Alright guys, I'm here back, another live stream, and we are finally going to wrap up Rift Apart, which didn't even want to do 3 streams of this, but fuck it, whatever. We're kind of close to the end. Let's not load the wrong save file again. Let's not do that this time. Alright, oh my god, I forgot how quickly that loads. Wow, a lot of people right here already. But yeah, we do have a lot to talk about, I guess, in terms of Big Brother. Outside of that, though, I mean, like, we had a really good Survivor SA episode. Really outside of that, like, nothing too new. Oh, yeah, I forgot the twist. Yeah. We got the twist coming up. Yeah, that, I still don't really know what to think of that. I mean, I guess we'll have to see it play out. But it is going to be weird. Oh yeah, we did get Survivor UK confirmation. Well, I mean, kind of, like, not official news, but yeah, like, it is looking like it is coming back next year, which is cool. I'll probably cover it. Which I think makes me even more secure in probably not covering BBAU, though, I mean, I guess we'll see how times, like, line up in terms of where everything airs, but, yeah, I mean, that's something. Yeah, I did see that Alyssa's back is injured. I don't know why. Is it because of the stuff that supposedly happens? I actually don't know. But I did see that her back has been hurting, though, so that's something. Taylor's a terrible player. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck was this week? What is this week? Like, this is, like, quite possibly, like, I don't know, like, is it the worst? I mean, I guess it's not the worst, like, gameplay we've ever seen, but, like, this is, like, such a disaster of a week from, like, almost everyone's perspective. It's, like, I mean, I guess, like, really what it is, like, I think we had, like, become accustomed to, like, the leftovers, like, running the show, whatever. Like, now it's gotten to the point where, like, even, like, they're making, like, major fuck-ups on their own end. Yeah, I mean, essentially, yeah, the Big Brother twist is essentially the split tribal twist from from Survivor being transferred to Big Brother. Which, I think the thing that makes me hesitant on it is, like, the fact that we're obviously going to have, like, 2 rounds of gameplay going on at the same time, and we're going to, like, have a week of it on the feeds, it seems like. And, like, they're not going to be able to talk or anything, which, I mean, yeah, in most ways, it is pretty much just the same twist as Survivor. What am I doing right now? Is this the... Okay, let's see what I'm doing. Oh, thank you, Zenny Twitch, for the sub. But yeah, like, this is such a weird, like, I love how, like, Joseph, like, tells Taylor to backdoor him, in a position where he could have actually gone home. Like, I don't know if it actually would have happened, but, like, there were talks from Brittany and Michael of wanting him out, and then Kyle would have been on board as well. Like, there was a chance he could have been taken out there. So, like, that was a thing. But then, like, they decide to not go through with that. Because, like, now Taylor and Joseph had to be tied up because of the punishment. So they were like, oh, this wouldn't make sense, even though it wouldn't make sense to begin with. But, like, they're like, oh, this doesn't make sense now for you to backdoor me while we're tethered up, so we can't go through with this plan. And then now it's gotten to the point where, like, oh, so we'll instead backdoor Alyssa for, like, some reason? Like, I genuinely, like, don't get why Taylor, Monty, and I'm like, I understand why Joseph and Monty... Well, I understand why they would want it. I don't understand why they actually want it. Like, the thing is, like, that is their optimal move. They should be getting rid of Alyssa. However, I don't think they're getting rid of Alyssa because of the reason that they should be getting rid of Alyssa. But, like, especially, like, but Taylor, like, I don't get why she's getting rid of Alyssa. Like, this makes no sense for her, to get rid of Alyssa. But, like, it feels like Taylor's, like, becoming more and more, like leaning towards the Joseph side of things. Where for a while it was like she was with Brittany and Michael, they were like a solid 3, now it's getting to the point where like Michael and Brittany are like not trusting Taylor anymore because she's so close to Joseph, and she's like really just doing whatever Joseph tells her to do. Like Joseph like brings up a plan to her, and then she's like, "Oh my god, that's such a great idea," even though the plan makes no fucking sense. And it's like, yeah, this is just such a disaster of a week for Taylor. I feel like, to where like if I were to do the power ranking right now, like Taylor's dropping quite a bit. Like she was number 4 on my mid-season power ranking. I think at this point she would at most be number 6. I could even see the argument of her being below Brittany at this point. And I think Joseph would probably go, and like, oh yeah, I didn't even get to the point about Joseph. The fact that like, so Joseph like again wants himself to get backdoored. That doesn't fall through. Like that doesn't go through because of like the tether fit part of it, which is like, again, they shouldn't have gone through to begin with. But like he really wanted it to happen, but now he's like essentially like fallen into this position where like he's accidentally doing the right move for his game and wanting Alyssa out. But the fact that like they're also like want Kyle to use the veto to take Alyssa out is even more ridiculous. And the fact that they're talking about it as if like, oh, if he doesn't do this, he's like he's out of leftovers, like he's like he can't be trusted. It's like, why would he do this? Like, why would Kyle backdoor Alyssa? It makes no sense. It's so fucking stupid. It's like as if like last week, like I was like thinking about this. Like this is even worse than the cookout, where like with the cookout with Tiffany, where she has to like get rid of Claire and stuff. That was even like the cookout telling her to get rid of Claire. Like that was just simply like they ran out of options and she had to get rid of Claire. It wasn't like they were like at the beginning of the week they were like, oh, you better get rid of Claire or else you're out of the alliance. Like the fact that this is the position that we're in with Kyle right now, it's like ridiculous that they actually think that this is like a rational thing for Kyle to do. Like the fact that they actually think like Kyle's gonna go through with it. Like if this was like final 8 or something, and like they're gonna force like him to not use the veto on Alyssa, that's fine, whatever. But again, we're at final 11. Like Kyle has no incentive to be getting rid of Alyssa at this point. It's ridiculous that they like think that this is a thing that they have to do. But whatever. I mean, again, like what the fuck is this week? Like, a complete disaster week. But yeah, I think I'm supposed to go somewhere else, right? Yeah, so here, this is where I'm going. But yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Like, as of right now, Kyle is 100% not using the veto. And I think it would take a big change to make him do it. Mind you, they are going to talk about it later tonight. So, that could change things. But I do not see Kyle using it. I'll be pretty surprised. But, again, the dynamics within the leftovers could very much change there. So, that should be interesting. Number 1 SA, I don't... Like, number 1 my power ranking, I think, is Phil. Or do I Dino? But if you were to, like, ask me who do I actually think is winning, I would say Marion. By the way, also, incredible episode... Fuck, I hit the mic. Incredible episode of SA. Meryl going home due to using... kind of being... I mean, was she tricked? I don't remember how the initial concept was brought up. But anyway, like her using the tribal council pass on Marion instead, still sending herself home. Like, that's, like, fantastic. But I do feel like I don't think it was the right move. Like, I think it was actually a pretty bad move from Dino and Phil's end, and Felix's end, to get rid of Meryl there. In a position where, again, she already used the tribal council pass, so they know that advantage is out of the way. She is someone that you still have, 4 more opportunities to get rid of her before the final 3? So it's not even like again, there's so much time to get rid of her still. And in a position where, like, they're now in the minority. Like, I think this is just all around a bad move. We'll see how it plays out. But they're really opening themselves up to be blindside next. Like, I would be very surprised if Felix is not the next boot. Felix 100% should be the next boot at this position. Like, I just feel like this is such a bad move in terms of their positioning in the tribe. Where, through getting rid of Meryl now they're in a position where, again, they're only 3 out of 7. In a position where Marion seems to have Shane and Killarney pretty locked in. So now Tajin is the swing vote again. But again, if you're Tajin, like, why are you taking this like solid 3-person alliance that you've seen like be solidly working together? Like, why are you taking them further in the game? Like for Tajin, he 100% should be voting out Felix next. Or, I mean, to be fair, he should be voting out like Dino. But I think Marion will want Felix out. Actually, she even says that the next time on, right? To where, like, I feel like that's probably who the target's going to be. But yeah, like, I feel like that's, I feel like that was a pretty bad move. Oh, I mean, and also, to be fair, the first targeting of Marion from Marion and Steffi's end was also still a bad move. But, I don't know. Like, I mean, really, I just feel like, why are people targeting Meryl so early? Like, I feel like everyone that's targeting Meryl is essentially targeting her, like, a week too early or so. And, like, leaving themselves open to be blindsided, like, while they're, targeting her. But, whatever, I guess. Yeah, I do feel like, I could definitely see the Mary and Dino final two. Like, if we're doing, like, a storytelling perspective, like, that very much felt like they're setting it up for, like, if not Marion and Dino final two, then at least Marion or Dino winning. The fact that they talk about how, like, I've met someone that loves the game as much as I do, and we want someone that loves the game, like, to represent the season, that sort of thing. That does, again, I think that does make it seem like, yeah, it's either Marion or Dino are the winner here. But again, I could still see Underdog run for Phil. Outside of that, though, like Shane and Killarney are not. I mean, Killarney could be a what the fuck winner, but Shane's not winning, and Tajin's not winning either. Maze Race Asia or China Rush? I actually literally just finished the finale of Asia Season 1, which was a pretty boring season for the most part. I did not like it, but whatever. Zen Twitch. What have you been missing streams? To be honest, not that much. I mean, we've been just talking a lot about Big Brother and Survivor SA, obviously. Those are what's currently going on. In terms of videos, I just finished my last batch of videos, like a pretty big batch that I've been working on since February. To where I wanted to do this, like, it's not going to be a stream, but like a video, I guess, where like I record my process of scheduling the next like batch of videos or so. Like it'll probably be like the first half of 2023, and then I'll also do like loose scheduling for 2024 in terms of like placing anniversary videos and stuff. I wanted to do that, however, I'm kind of not able to do that just yet, just because I have to really get caught up on all these reviews that are coming up really soon. SA in particular, like SA is the priority right now. Where I am still working on that. I just got through episode 10 of the review. So, a little bit over halfway through getting caught up there. Yeah, I'll have to fully get caught up on SA, then A&W comes like a week or two after that. What's after that? Then Challenge USA is like a week or two after that, and then you got BB, which is like a week after that. So it's like 4 big reviews all in a row, which is really annoying. But it's like once all that stuff's done, that's when I'm fun doing that. Shane, Tage, and Killarney final 3. I mean, like, there's a chance because it's SA, but like, it's not happening, though. I mean, imagine if that is the story of the season, though, is that you have, like, Dino marrying these people that love the game so much, like, openly talk about that in the edit and everything, and then it ends up being, like, everyone but them in the final. That'd be really funny. What do you think about the leftovers right now? I mean, I think they're done, right? I think after this week, they're pretty much done. I'm too afraid they were going to be done anyway, but I think with the split group twist, whatever, I would not be that surprised to see them like completely fracture there to the point where they take out one of their own. If it doesn't even happen there, then like after that we're at final 8. I mean, there's no way it doesn't break at that point anyway. Either way, like I think we're pretty much at the end of the the Leftovers being an actual group here. God damn. Leftovers should let Taylor evict Terrence, but they all want to be great. I don't think that mattered, really. Like, I don't think, like, Taylor wanting Terrence and then, like, certain other people wanting Indy and that sort of thing, I don't think that really mattered that much. In terms of her changing her target. Really, it's like, because, like, really it all comes down to, like, what does Joseph want to do? Because, like, that's a lot of, like, what Taylor's, like, rationale for things is right now. It's, like, her just following whatever Joseph's rationale for things are right now. And, like, Joseph is a player that just plays so hard that I think no matter what, this would have happened anyway. I don't think it really mattered, like whether they let her target Terrence or not. Do I think Survivor UK will add a public vote? I hope not, but I would not be surprised. I don't know. I think for Season 1, probably not. I think they'll test the waters and just do a more traditional season, quote-unquote traditional. I think it'll be similar to, like, the SA reboot, like Season 6, or, and we'll have to see the structure. Like, we'll have to see if is it going to be, like, 20 people, is it going to be 24, is it going to be 16, like, we'll have to see the structuring of it, but I don't think they'll add a public vote. I mean, like, at least not to, like, I mean, maybe they do, like, one jury vote is a public vote or something like that, which they did do in Panama, right? But, yeah, I don't expect them to, like, go all out and do, like, a BBAU, and, like, make the entire winner a public vote. Hopefully not. Yeah, I'm we're talking about, Big Brother, right? Yeah, I'm pretty mixed on the season. Where it's kind of in the vein of BB21, but kind of like to the opposite of it. And, like, I also kind of like opposite of BB23, where it's like, I just don't care about this cast that much. Like, I don't like most of these people. And, like, I don't think most of these people will be, like, are, like, memorable characters in any way. Like, really, I think really it's Taylor and that's it. Maybe Turner at this point with, like, his rivalry with Jasmine and the muffins and all that stuff. But, like, most of these people are, like, not super memorable. But, again, it's been interesting. Like, the gameplay's been interesting round to round. So at least there's that. Where am I going? Okay, I'm an idiot. It's right here. So, like, that's really the main praise of it, is that, like, it's not really been a boring season, but, like, I just wish I cared more, I guess, is the thing. How do you jet past? There we go. Wonder what to do for prize. Actually, do we know what network it's going to be on? I actually didn't even pay attention to that. But I could see it being like... Actually, I think another thing to factor in here. I think it could be... I think they could do a circle. Where what the circle did is have the game play naturally. Like, no public intervention or anything. Well, at least not in terms of how the game plays out. Like, have the winner... Like, have a normal jury vote. Decide the winner. But then have a public vote for fan favorite, and that then, like, give like a third of the prize money to the fan favorite. That's what the circle did in the UK. I would not be that surprised that's the approach they take, to, like, counter the people being upset at no public vote or anything. But yeah, I don't know how they're going to I have not been following UK television that much recently, so I don't know if, like, are there shows that do weekly? Or are most shows, like, multiple times a week at this point? Like, I don't know what the normal structure for a UK television show is anymore. Because I think that will also factor into what type of Survivor we get. Like, if it is, like, a traditional, like, if it is, like, how BBUK and The Circle operate and stuff, where they need, like, multiple episodes a week, then I could see them going the Australian Survivor route. And having a bigger cast and, like, obviously, like, longer season, that sort of thing. But, like, if, like, weekly episodes is still, like, a common thing, then I think they'll go more traditional. Like, I haven't been paying attention to UK television. I get the sense, though, that they do multiple episodes a week, right? For a lot of reality shows, at least. Again, I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, you got Mira as your winner pick. That was not great. I remember, by the time the season actually started, I actually kind of regret not being higher on Amira. Where, like, I think in retrospect, I definitely would have had her as, like, a contender to be my winner pick. But, yeah, that worked out. Too fair, not feeling great about my winner pick either at this point. But it is what it is. Today's basically Janelle, iconic character, meh player. Pretty much. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, I think that's, like, kind of an apt comparison still. Obviously, like, ideally, like, Taylor would be winning more comps and that sort of thing, but, yeah. Pretty much, like, pretty similar. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Redmond did say 13 episodes. So, yeah, that's good. And that means probably a traditional season, right? Like, maybe 18 people. I guess they could do 20, but it's like, I don't know why they would, like, do it. I could see them doing, like, an essay, like what they did with, like, Philippines, like 3 tribes, 6 people per tribe. Probably, like, again, idols probably involved, maybe some advantages, but I feel like they wouldn't want to overcomplicate it right away, though. I don't think they'll go all out and, like, bring everything to the table.
There aren't any breaks, are there?
But yeah, again, it should be interesting. I'm very interested in seeing how it plays out. Because, like, even though, like, UK 1 and 2 were shit, like, UK 2 especially, like, or UK 1 especially, had some, like, innovative gameplay for the time. What am I doing right now? To where, like, it definitely, like, I you know, like, we see on the Circle, UK, like, at points had better, like, strategic gameplay than what we saw in the US. It's like, I do feel like, there's a lot of potential here, for a really interesting season. It's just, like, how invested is production going to be in bringing that out? Like, it really, I think it comes down to, like, is production going to embrace the strategy of the game? Which I think by now they kind of have to, but you never know. Like, I mean, again, even, like, Australian Survivor, I feel like doesn't embrace the strategy of the show as much as it should. Again, it could be a bit all over the place, but hopefully it turns out to be decent. Phillips winning SA, I feel less confident in that than what I was last week, but he's still top 3. I think if I'm ranking on how likely I feel like they are to win the game, I think Marion, Dino, Phil, and then after that, it's like, who really cares, I guess. It's probably, like, Felix, then Killarney, then, like, Shane and Tajin, probably. And, like, Killarney's, like, mainly there as, like, a what the fuck sort of win. Where, like, I think that would be very SA of them to, like, have, like, this talk about how big of a goat Killarney is, like, for a lot of the middle game, just for her to end up winning anyway.
Listen to our shanty carefully and shoot the pirates in order to sing it back.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I think for Survivor UK, I think the players will embrace the game to a degree. Like I think it'll be like Australian Survivor season 1 maybe, to where like they're gonna play the game. Again, there might be this like mateship-esque like approach, but they're still gonna play the game. Again, how much production embraces that, I think, is the bigger worry for me.
Listen to our shanty carefully and shoot the pirates in order to sing it back.
Thoughts on Meryl's run? Again, it was good. Again, just obviously threat management was an issue.
Me hearties, sing shanties.
I think she overplayed like a fine game. Again, like I don't get why they needed to target her though. Like I get that she had a lot of advantages and everything. And like to for that is a bit of okay. I'm an idiot. I didn't pay attention again. But still, like it is a fault on her end. But like again, like I think in terms of like in comparison to the other players on the season, I think she's like number 2 right now out of the players booted on the player ranking. Like I think this like I think coming into this season, like I expected Meryl to have a lot of potential. I think she pretty much like I think she pretty much stayed the same in my estimations. Like she played well, but like not to any like ridiculous degree. And I think she's still a player that like would probably have a decent amount of potential on any given season. Like I think it's like very tough to see Meryl being like an early boot on most seasons. And like she's like a triple threat. Like she's good at every facet of the game. But the problem is that everyone knows that she's like a triple threat. Okay, I'm fucking this up. Would Kalani be a worse winner than Tom Schwartz? Yes. I think so. Because again, at least at this point in the game, Tom Schwartz was in the majority. Like at least he was like working alongside Werner at this point. Killarney is there. You know, Return of the Outcast. I think I think Return of the Outcast. I think.
Guess we should do that more often.
Like I think on paper I have Return of the Outcast higher. However, I think when like looking at my season ranking, I'm not 100% on that because like to me, Return of the Outcast is like essentially the Survivor Cambodia to me of Survivor SA. Like I think they're like ranked similarly. The last time I did a ranking, I had Immunity Island higher than Cambodia. But like just like when I think about it, I feel like Return of the Outcast is higher. So I think it's more so I need to properly like rank where Immunity Island is more so than anything. But I think as of right now, I would probably rank this season slightly higher.
It's just a grunthor.
Was a grunthor.
Oh yeah, forgot to mention our second try will be temporarily out of order. You can just keep going.
Well, they're hiring new editors for Heroes vs. Villains. I don't think that's the issue, though. Again, like, for any show, the editors don't matter. Like, whoever the editors are, it doesn't matter. It's production. Like, production is the one telling the editors what to do. Like, the editors aren't the issue. It's the producers, who are telling the producers, it's the producers who are telling the editors what to put together. That's the issue. Like, nothing gets the go-ahead unless the producers say yes. It's not the editors, like, it's not an issue with the editors. It's an issue with, like, how production is running things. Oh, I can go here. Killarney organized the Steffi and Mero votes? She did. I mean, just ask her yourself. She'll tell you that. I do find that funny, though, that she actually genuinely believes she did. Because she briefly mentioned it one time, that now she's under the assumption that, oh, it was my plan. Like, sure. I do find that funny too how like we were introduced to that plan from Killarney, like the Steffi one. I mean, that we first heard about taking out Steffi from Killarney, but then she has like nothing to do with the actual execution of it, and like really the people that make the move like didn't even know that she was considering taking out Steffi. Do I think Joseph and Monty are in danger next week? Yes. I think Joseph in particular. And really, like, all this comes down to, like, who's with who. But I think Joseph is probably the biggest target on the board from the leftovers. To where if the leftovers don't stick together next week, I think Joseph is the target. Where Michael, Brittany, Kyle are all 100% going for Joseph. If they have the opportunity.
Ratchet just thinks this is your average computer virus.
The good thing for Joseph is the fact that he does have Taylor a bit more locked in at this point. Like, it might not. I mean, again, we'll have to see how the groups get broken out. That's really the main thing here. Killarney, yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, that's what I was saying, is that like Killarney was the first one to mention taking out Steffi, but then like doesn't go, like she's not a part of the actual plan to take out Steffi, because the people that actually do take out Steffi didn't realize that she would be willing to take out Steffi, because like she told that to Shane, who was obviously not wanting to take out Steffi. Maze Runner Canada season ranking, that's going to be a week or two after the season ends. And same thing with AU, though we don't 100% know when AU is ending at this point. Actually, did we even get a premiere date? I don't even remember for AU, but yeah, as of right now, I have Amazing Race Canada season ranking scheduled for like, I think it's like October 19th or something like that, but I think it's like a few weeks off, if I remember right. I think it'll actually be like the 12th or something like that. There we go. Oh yeah, I mean, Michael, like, for some reason, Michael's not being targeted by anybody. And that's still ridiculous to me, but yeah, good on him. Like, at this point, Michael should have a pretty easy path to, like, Final 6 or so. Obviously, like, at that point, it's like, is he still going to be looked at as, like, as a comp beast and all that sort of stuff, to where, like, they're just going to target him? Because, like, realistically, like, I don't even think Michael was, like, actually the best competitor in the leftovers. I think he's, like, the one that's actually, like, been forced to win these competitions. Or is like the one that's the most motivated to win these competitions, to where like I think like down the road, like Joseph, Monty, Kyle, I think they are probably actually the best challenge competitors. It's just that they haven't like needed to win as much. How do I get up there? Oh, okay, over there. Imagine if Killarney is Christie 2.0. Imagine if that's the world we're in. Like, how fucked would that be? By the way, I did see that supposedly Christie's not on Here's Her Surveillance, because it is filming right now. However, supposedly her social media has been active. However, obviously that could just be like someone running her social media accounts for her. But that's supposedly the thing going around, that she may not be on. By the way, also, you would think we would have confirmation by now, considering they are filming, or at least are about to. To where, actually, I guess it wouldn't be now. I guess it probably would still be like a week or two, but I assume we're going to hear soon the official group, which at that point I'll probably make a video. Short one, though.
I am looking forward to it.
But yeah, that might be a thing in the next few weeks. Do I think Taylor's more loyal to Brittany and Michael or Joseph and Monty? at this point, I don't know. I mean, she's not loyal to Monty. I think she's loyal... I think she's loyal to Brittany and Joseph. Like, I think her ideal Final Four is Brittany, Michael, Joseph. I think that is her ideal Final Four. I think her ideal Final Two is Brittany and her, obviously, with the backup of it being Joseph. I think that's her plan, is to get the four of them. It's just, I don't think she's going to be able to. I'm not doing a review of Amazing Race Season 8. Canada Season 8. Same thing with AU 6. I'm not going to do a review. I'm just going to talk about them in the rankings. As for next year, we'll have to see. I'm leaning towards no, just because there's already so much shit I'm covering anyway. I simply don't have the time. But I wouldn't be surprised if I just say fuck it and do it.
Little did he know, his ship was being flanked. Behind ye, swashbuckler.
So they're going to be running at the same time. Well, I guess I always assumed that they were going to be running at the same time. US 34 and EU 6, but yeah, I hope there's not like too much overlap. I guess it really doesn't matter. I'm not doing a review of EU 6 anyway, so actually really it doesn't matter that much. Outside of obviously the time it would take to watch it. But in terms of like season review sort of thing, or like the season ranking, it's not going to take like as much time. It's like, that should be fine. I actually haven't talked about this. Something that I have been considering for next year. So obviously I have all these shows that I've been covering and doing these extensive reviews of, to the point where like now I just don't feel like it's worth doing extensive reviews of those shows. However, I think what I might do next year, I haven't like fully like 100% decided on this. I think I might go and just do like, maybe name it like a quick review or something. So like instead of doing like this like 2-hour BPAU fucking review, and like going in depth on like every episode, I instead like do like at the end of the season just like 15-20 minutes of me just like talking about the season, like without actually like having proper like an actual proper script or anything. I think that might be the approach for next year. With like some of these shows, so that I could still cover them, but like not have it like hog up so much of my time. Because again, like it's making the review that is the issue. It's not really watching the shows. Like obviously that takes up time, but it's not like it's not that bad, especially because like I can be doing other things while watching the shows if I'm not doing a review of it. It's the process of making the review to the point where I have to take all these notes and then also then proceed to like condense those notes into the script and then like obviously record the video and everything. Like that's the big issue. So I think maybe that might be the approach for next. This is so stupid that I have like the invincibility thing on, but whatever. I think that might be the approach for next year for certain shows, for like BBAU. Maybe even BBUK if I go with that approach, because that wouldn't be too hard to do. Like Amazing Race Canada, Amazing Race AU, like stuff like that. I think that might be my approach for next year, but we'll see. I'm probably, like, I think the plan is to eventually do an international Amazing Race, like a global Amazing Race ranking. Don't know when I would bother doing it, though. Because, like, the problem, like, to be honest, I would do it right now if I, like, care, like, if I remembered enough of Amazing Race US. The problem is that I don't. So, like, I can't properly do it right now. So, I don't know, if I'll ever do it, really. Because, like, at that point, it's like, down the road, that means I have to get caught up on both US and international. So, like, I have to, like, I don't know. It's a lot of work to where, like, I don't know if I care enough. And it's also, like, it's not going to do well. So it's like, I'm putting all this time into a video that's not even going to do well, that I also don't even really want to do that much. So, I don't know. If I were to do it, like, probably, like, now that I have like the international seasons fresh in my mind, it would be a decent time to do it. But again, it's a lot of work. However, I think something, and this is another thing I've been thinking about doing too, is instead of like for certain videos, that wouldn't be one of them, but like for certain like rankings and stuff, I've been thinking of doing like some sort of like update without actually doing an updated ranking. Like more so like revisiting my lists sort of videos. So that I don't have to redo like a massive ranking video, but I can still like talk about like, okay, this is like where my opinion has changed on like certain people, and like, okay, like adding in like Mike and Romeo to like my runner-up ranking, like, or yeah, like the runner-up ranking, stuff like that. Like I feel like maybe that could be a video down the road, of like, so that I don't have to properly redo my actual rankings, because like I simply don't care enough to do it for a lot of them, especially right now. But I feel like there is like a decent amount to talk about in terms of that, and then also again like where my opinion has changed on certain people. Do I think Taylor's in danger next week? Maybe. Chance. I don't think it's like I don't think it's the most likely outcome, but Michael and Brittany are being more sketched out by Taylor at this point. Mind you, again, like I think at the end of the day, if they're going to turn on one of the leftovers, it'll be Joseph first. Like I think if the only way Taylor goes home next week, from a leftovers perspective, from like the leftovers turning on each other, is if like Michael and Brittany get separated from Joseph, and like Taylor just like ends up on the block and like without them going directly after. Because again, I don't even think they would go directly after her. I think if they do take her out, it would be a situation where like she's on the block against like maybe Kyle. I think even at that point, like, would they actually do it? I don't know. Or I guess it could be like if it's even tough in that sense. I was gonna say if she's like if it's like the Pound and Taylor, but like even then, like I think they just like turn against each other right at that point. Like I don't know if Joseph and Monty at this point are gonna go out of their way with the Pound to take out. I don't know. They might though. It's not a 0% chance. Either way, like again, we'll have to see how the tribe breakdowns are. I did hear about Balloon Gate, which is a thing. I just love this Turner Jasmine relationship. Like again, there's so many like petty like arguments for like no fucking reason. I watched season 1 of Amazing Race Asia. I do. It might be my least favorite season ever. I thought it was so boring. Which is funny because like I actually looked up a season ranking and it's like someone ranked it number 3 out of 5, which is like there's 2 worse. But whatever. I will say I actually liked it more towards the end, where like at the beginning I really hated it. I was like, this is the most boring piece of shit I've ever watched. And then like midway through I was like, okay, it's getting like a little bit more interesting. Like, Andy and Laura are kind of like fine villains. Like I mean, there's better ones out there, but like they're fine. What's it? Marty and other guy, they're kind of like a fun doofusy sort of team. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's still not a good season. Will I do quick reviews for Challenge? I don't think so. I think I'll still do full-blown reviews for Challenge. We'll see, though. Like, I think if there was, like, a Challenge USA, too, I'm 100% doing a full-blown review of that. I think I'm still going to do a full-blown review for 38. 39, I think we'll see how 38 goes. And then All-Stars 4, it's like, I think I'll still do a review of it, because it's still, like, less work. Like, it's not that much. Like, it's reviews still work, but like it's not like it's one of the easier reviews to put together. So it's like I'll probably still do a full-blown review of something to the caliber of All Stars and USA. Like these, like again, 10, 11 episode seasons. It's not as bad. It's like when we're getting the 24 episodes a season. That's where it's like, fuck that. If Phil doesn't win SA, your opinions change on the season. I mean, be prepared for your opinion to change then. Yeah, I think, like, again, like, for me, Amazing Race, Big Brother, Survivor... Well, okay, Survivor in all of its formats, or for all of its... Whatever, all of the other versions, that's the word. Survivor, US, Australia, SA, and coming up UK, those will be full-blown reviews, always. Big Brother US and Big Brother Canada will always be full-blown reviews. Amazing Race US will be a full-blown review. I think outside of that, I'm more willing to, like, not do full-blown reviews at this point. Like, BBAU, again, simply takes too much time. It's simply not worth it. And, like, also, BBAU actually doesn't perform terribly. Like, considering it's, like, an international show that, like, you don't hear much talk about, like, they still get, like, 2,000 to 3,000 views or whatever, which is, like, fine enough. I mean, like, it's challenge numbers. It's, like, again, like, technically, like, BBAU and the challenge, for me, get, like, similar, like, numbers in terms of how the reviews perform. So it's, like, it's not that it's, like, poorly performing. It's more so that it's, like, it just takes so long to do. To do properly, I should say. Asia 1's the worst. Hopefully it is. Because again, I've heard this is the thing about Asia. I know literally nothing in terms of like how these seasons are received. However, I did see someone's ranking that made me like, again, they put it 3 out of 5. That was like, again, if this is not the worst season, then it's like, I feel like this is gonna be a terrible stretch here, but we'll see. Season 2, I do know a lot about one particular team. Where I know that the team that has the highest average in the history of the Amazing Race is on Season 2. And I believe that their worst performing leg is the final leg, which is really funny. But yeah, that should be an interesting watch. Just from that aspect of it. Okay, well that was me being an idiot. Rank Sabrina and Jojer, how do you even pronounce her name? But either way, very low. One of the worst. By the way, also, I do find it funny that they're like the first like female team to ever win the Amazing Race, and I feel like I know almost nothing about them. Like I feel like they got like the quietest edit of all the like endgame teams. Like I know very little about them. Yeah, I did find that funny too. Yeah, like the entire finale is so anticlimactic on Amazing Race Asia. Yeah, like the final match just like a normal match. There's no like big trivia like challenge thing at the end. Like it just felt like a normal leg. It just felt like a normal leg that they just like conveniently called the last one. It was just weird. Can't recall how many shots under par it takes to get an eagle. I could guess, but yeah, I don't remember. Is it? Yeah, actually, I don't remember. If I were to guess, I would say 2, but I don't know. Of all the things from the Circle Season 4, that is not one of the things that stuck to my mind. And I will say, like, Circle Season 4 has, like, pretty much, like, it's pretty much gone at this point. Like, I mean, I remember Yu Ling. She was fun. I remember Frank. He was fine. I remember Alyssa was a assistant to a sex coach. That was something. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Brew was a person. He existed. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Where am I going? Like, what am I supposed to do right now? Alan was fine. Like, he's not a great host, but he's not, like, bad. Like, he's not boring, necessarily, but, like, I don't know. I mean, he's fine. Like, he's yeah, just fine. I really don't know how else to describe him. Like, he's just, like, an average host. I feel like he should be, like, he should get better, right? Like, I think for this being his first season, I think it's decent enough. Yuling was annoying as fuck? Well, yeah, fuck you. Oh, I legitimately forgot the Spice Girls. I forgot they were on the season. Yeah, that was a thing. That happened. Yeah, Mel B and Emma Burton? Is that her name? They were on that. That was a thing that happens. It is too. Well, see, I do remember. I definitely remembered that very well. I just loved the Circle Season 4 so much that stuck to my mind. Who on RGP has the worst takes on the game? Mari. It's not close. Like, to the point where I legitimately, like, she doesn't get the game. Outside that, I feel like almost everyone else is fine. I mean, like, out of the people that are, like, that are on, like, a lot. Yeah, I mean, like, like, obviously Amon is Amon, so it's like, I think he understands, it's just that he doesn't care. Like, he's obviously, like, he's openly, like, biased towards certain people. Which, again, at that point, it's fine. But, yeah, I think Mari is someone that is very biased, but, like, doesn't, like, openly admit to that bias. And, like, thinks that anyone that goes against, like, someone that she initially likes is, like, again, like, I just don't think she has, like, the ability to think about the game critically. Oh, is this where I'm going? There we go. I definitely knew that was what I was doing. So I would say she's the worst in terms of, like, ability to analyze the game. Top 10 player. I mean, like, I've been thinking about I'm still trying to decide what I want to do with SA after this season for, like, a top 10 player video. My thought initially was to do a top 10 player video after this season. However, I don't know if it's really that necessary. Like, I mean, people will definitely go up for sure. Like, I mean, there'll definitely be changes. Like, I mean, fucking Manla was in my top 10 last time. And, like, I need to add SA 8 too, so it's like, there'll definitely be changes, but I'm not, like, I'm not, like, overly impressed with anyone on this season to where, like, there's definitely not going to be, like, a new number 1 or 2 or anything like that. Though even then, like, there'll be, like, I'm Graham's probably 2 at this point. I had him 4 last time. I think I'd move him up to 2. So yeah, I mean, like, I think it's probably still worth doing, but I haven't, like, solidified what I want to do. And I think, oh yeah, I forgot, but that was the reason why I didn't solidify, is because, like, I was also, like, debating on, is it worth doing a ranking of every player, which I just don't think it is, just because it's like, again, one, the amount of time it would take, considering, like, the level of interest, I just don't think the level of interest is really there, plus also the fact that I don't remember, like, a lot of the earlier boots from, like, seasons 1, 2, and 3 well enough to do a proper ranking. So, again, I'm thinking that's not going to happen, but again, I think top 10 player redo, I'll probably do it at some point. Before the next season. Haven't decided like when though. I think right now I think I did add it to the schedule to where it's like in January of next year. But I wouldn't be surprised if I even moved that like further into the year, like into like maybe like right before SA 10. I think that might be the approach. Considering the schedule's like already super clogged up for the rest of this year. To where again, I think like that being like a preseason video for SA 10 wouldn't be like the worst idea in the world. Yeah, I mean, like, again, like, Amon is very, like, he knows he's biased. Like, I think he's aware that he's biased, and, like, openly talks about his bias, where, like, I feel like Mari doesn't. And I feel like that's, like, the thing that's, like, the difference for me between them two.
Ratchet, we need to disable the scuttler fast.
Right. There has to be something around here to use.
Scriber, says it was Unmasked Singer AU. Who was it like Matt Rogers or something like that? Actually, generally, I mean, like, who would it be? I mean, like, it could be like, if it's solely from Australian Survivor, then it would be like David or Luke, right? But it's like you also have these like celebrities that were on the show, so like at that point again, it could be like a Matt Rogers, it could be, oh, it was Pia. Interesting. That's not who I mean, that makes sense too, because she was like an actress and all that stuff. But yeah, that wouldn't have been my first guess though. How shocked would I be if Bradley was on next fraternity season? I'd be pretty shocked. I don't think he's on their radar. Is this not doing anything? Oh, it's because there's two of them. Perfect. Do I think Steven has the best outlook on the game that's on RGP? Yes. Well, I mean, on Survivor, yes. Big Brother, it's Taryn. But Survivor, yeah, I think it's Steven. I've thought it was before that. I think Rob has kind of lost it. When it comes to like analysis of strategy, where I think for Big Brother, I just simply don't think he cares anymore. Like I think he lets Taryn be like the strategic mind, where like he's there more so for like the funny moments and everything. And then when it comes to Survivor, I think he's like become so focused on like kind of these like it's like obviously he's like in the sense that he's watched every season, knows like what happens on season, but I think he's become so fixated on like relating the current gameplay to things that have happened in the past, and I think that like pretty much like consumes the way that he looks at the game, is through like, oh, this is bad because it happened like 3 seasons ago and it didn't work there, and I feel like that's like kind of clouded Rob's view of the game, to where I don't think he's like fully like taking in the strategy of the game anymore. And really, even before that, I still thought Steven had a better outlook on the game than Rob did.
Is he a pirate in your dimension too?
No, he's a hero. Even though he's betrayed us, surrendered to save his own skin, taking credit for our...
Is this the recent season?
Because
yeah, Pia was a
no matter how many
thong?
times he screws
Why?
up, he's always there
Like,
when it matters
what
most.
connection does she have to a
He
thong?
never stops trying.
Why is Mel B a host on this also?
The dimensions falling apart.
Isn't that really random? Yeah, she's not even Australian. Like, why is she on the Masked Singer Australia?
Perfect time for a career change.
No, that's random. You manipulated Survivor Gumball to put Philip #1 in power ranking? Well, good for you. I mean, again, like, I think there's an argument for him being #1 on the power ranking in terms of, like, looking at where the game is currently at, and then, like, ranking him that way. But I think, like, when we're looking at, like Adjuk to a degree, like, I feel like he's kind of slipping a little bit. Thoughts on Dan Heaton and Jessica Leese? I'll be honest, I don't listen to Dan Heaton at all, so... again, I don't listen to the international Amazing Race podcast. But like Jessica Leese, like I've listened to a good chunk. She's fine. I think she. I'm not like I don't love her as a podcaster in the sense that I think she's like very like robotic. But she's fine though. I don't have like any like issues with her. I mean, she's obviously like I think one of the most like knowledgeable about Amazing Race. So can credit her on that.
My people, I did it. At long last, the pirates are vanquished.
What Power Rangers actress Son, Masked Singer, NZ?
And this galaxy
Who do we have here? Who are any of these people? I don't feel like I know any of these people.
Where's the joy? The bliss?
Oh wait, is that
Murderous enlightenment. Why don't I feel any different?
No, it's not who I thought.
You equated
Yeah, which one is it?
happiness with success. And now that you've achieved it, life is meaningless.
What could you possibly know about
Upcoming videos? I don't remember. Uncharted. So yeah, most people don't care about this Wednesday's video, but Uncharted Lost Legacy is this Wednesday's video, and then next Saturday is the pre-merge ranking for Survivor. It's ranking every pre-merge in the history of the show. And then next Wednesday is the final juror ranking for Australian Survivor, and then we got Return to the Outcast already ending, so we got season review and player ranking. Something I kind of forgot.
In the archives.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that I literally have 1 day turnaround on the season review. That's kind of annoying. Oh wait, I'm only looking at season 1. I guess that's the issue. Okay.
It must be nefarious.
Oh, okay.
Archives held the dimensional
Yeah, I was only looking at season 1.
Rivet. Kit. Emperor Nefarious destroyed the archives.
I would have recognized the name, but I couldn't have told you who she played. But yeah, she was the random love interest, right? Of Connor in Dino Thunder, and then she was like Claire in Mystic Force. But yeah, really random person though. But yeah, that's a thing. That person was on Masked Singer. Like favorite guest? I don't remember anymore. Like I mean, I really like Bryce as like to us like Big Brother. Like I just don't feel like they do guests on Big Brother that much anymore on RJP. So like Eric Stein's really fun. But he's not really there that much anymore. Bryce is kind of like overexposed at this point, where like Bryce is doing so much that. Like again, he's really fun, but it's like I feel like you just see so much of him now, if you want to at least. Tyson's still great, but again, like also it's like I guess like I don't listen to him that much anymore, but there is like a lot of him if you want to. Final juror ranking, I think that's pretty close to my ranking, if not exactly the same. So from SA 8 and 9 would make top 10. I believe Kieran would have made top 10. So again, I don't remember. Like I'm trying to think of like what immediately after SA 8 what I said. I think Kieran and Tyson, and Chappie's would have been like maybe. But yeah, I think Kieran for sure would have made top 10. I think Tyson would have been like maybe, and then yeah, Chappie's would have been a maybe. I think at this point now, I think like you can debate like a decent amount of people. Like I think Steffi is like again debate. Like I don't think anyone's like super solid right now just because I haven't looked at a list. But yeah, I think like Steffi, Dino, Phil, and Marion, I think are all potential top 10. Not Teresa. Teresa's out of the top or out of the bottom 10 probably. So good on her. But yeah, she's not top 10. Why do a podcast for Rob if he reach out? He's not going to reach out. Even if he did, I probably wouldn't see it. But if I did, then like I think it would be cool. Actually, I think that's one of the few things I like. That would be interesting. But more than likely, I like won't even see it. Even if that did happen, I don't think it would happen because I don't think he knows who the fuck I am. Yeah, I think the only one on RHP that even like would potentially know who I am is Mike Bloom. And I know Mike Bloom knows who I am. It's just I don't know how much he knows. Like I know he knows that I'm a person that had made Survivor SA videos, and because like he saw my preseason, my cast assessment for Survivor SA Immunity Island and followed me after that. So I know that at least. I'm an idiot. But outside of that, like I don't know how much he knows about me.
Is it just me, or are these guys incredibly disturbing?
Yeah, I do find it funny. Yeah, like Phil was such a random returnee. By the way, also this is something I didn't even notice until this was like mentioned on RHP. That we're at. I think Shane Gus tweeted this. I think is what it was. We're at the point where only 2 reboot players are left in the game. We're at the final 7. And we have 4 people from Champions in the final 7. And then we have Tajin, who's from Maldives. So only 2 people are from the rebooted series. And that being Dino and Felix, 2 pre-mergers. That's insane to me. Like, I really think, like, when you think about, like, who's left in the game and, like, where they came from and everything, it is actually kind of mind-blowing. That it's essentially all the old schoolers left. I think that's like them under editing the final jurors on AU. I think that's purposeful.
Hurry, Ratchet. We must get to the archives.
Because I think they want you to not feel as bad about losing these people at the last second, because it's AU, so they can't have any complex storytelling. Because they want you to be happy about who made it to the end.
We need to use that rift to get inside of the archives.
Phil versus Philip Shepard. Right?
I hope the Emperor has not found a map.
It's because I don't even know who would win that. Do I know what ham boning is? I don't think so. Yeah, this is revenge for Winners at War. Actually, what's funny is that even Tajin, like, old school on Winners at War isn't even that old. Yeah, because, like, Shane and Marion, like, so Champions aired at the same time as Kagion, right? I believe that's the case. So it's like, that would mean, like, Tony would be considered old school, which he wasn't. So, it is kind of funny how, like, the history of SA in comparison to the US is, like, kind of fucked. Tajin's a bit more old school than I think, because, like, he's 2011, which that was what? That was Nicaragua, I believe? Or maybe... No, it was Redemption Island, I think. But anyway, again, that's, like, there's more argument of that being old school, but, like, it is weird when you, like, consider when Champions aired, like, it's not old school at all, really. Okay, whatever. Either way. No, I have. Out of the players for AU, who I think is best spot to win, Heroes of Villains. I mean, one, like, more than likely it's not actually the group. I think at the end of the day, it's like, that might have been, like, who they wanted at the time, but I don't know if that's actually the group that's actually together. I don't know why I was running around there where I could just go in. But, like, if we're talking about this as the actual group, it probably... So, I mean, you have all these winners, right? I feel like they're probably not winning.
We're coming up on
You have George, probably not winning.
Get it back.
So who's left after that? We got Matt Rogers, Shawnee. Shawnee would be in a decent spot, I feel like. If she can get to the merge, I feel like she's in a decent spot. Nina would be in a decent spot. Jordy, it would be interesting. I would lean towards no, just because like I do feel like he's a bit too memorable right now. Like I feel like he's gonna be a bit too out in front. But it's like he's gonna be with like David and George, to where it's like obviously I feel like they're bigger targets. But still, it's like I find like I think Jordy isn't like wouldn't be the worst pick like naturally, but like I think like coming so soon after his original season, I think that's probably gonna be a bit of a tough thing for him.
Problems? Never.
Who else is there? We got Craig. Craig could be like a under the radar pick. I think Sean's too big. Like he's just too like he just stands out too much. I feel like. Dang it, Craig's pretty like big too, isn't he? I love Craig, but even if Craig got to the merge, he still would have been like the first couple boots after the merge anyway.
Think of the treasures within. Weapons of unimaginable power. Lost episodes.
Yeah, I will say I've not been minding the 4-episode structure of SA as much as AU. And I think a lot of it comes down to I think production knows what they're doing. And I think like having non-elimination, like there's no non-elimination rounds, which I think helps. I think also like the fact that episodes are only 45 minutes instead of an hour and something. I think that also helps. And I'm really just SA overall. It's just a better product as a whole. So yeah, I mean I'm definitely enjoying it more. I still hate it in terms of like covering the season, to where again like I'm really having to rush to put together the SA review, which is annoying. But outside that, like if I was just like a casual watcher and everything, like I think it would be a lot of fun. Do I think SA would add more Philippine contestants for another All-Star season? I think they would. Like I think they would still have pre-Philippines. I don't know if they'll have more than what they had this season, though. Because, like, one, it comes down to, like, who can they even get? And then also, it's, like, who they even care enough to get. Where, again, like, Season 1, like, I just don't think they care. Season 2, I doubt they care. I mean, if they care, like, Amanda was, like, very easy, I would assume, to get for this season. The fact they didn't is probably, like, they probably don't care enough. Ashley Hayden's back if she wants it. Don't think she wants it. But if she wants it, she's probably a locked-in returnee. And then, like, Season 4, it's like, does anyone really want it from Season 4 outside of Taejin? Taejin and Ray came back, so don't know. Champions, I think, for sure. I think we're for sure going to see Champions people. Like, Graham, Sivu, Xavion, maybe. I think those three are pretty likely to come back if we were to have another All-Star season. And then I think even like Shane and Marianne maybe could come back again. Phil could come back again maybe. But is there anyone else? Solly maybe, if they know who Solly is at this point. Yeah, maybe Boule if they wanted to. But yeah, I mean, like, again, Champions, I think for sure we'll see people back. Before that, I think it's a bit tougher. You have 2 idols in your org? Well, hopefully no one in your org is here to know that you now have 2 idols. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to structure this week, where, like, the way the season's, like, laid out is that it would have worked out perfectly if there was one non-elimination every week. However, last week we didn't have one. So, does that mean that we're going to have, like, 2 non-elimination episodes this week? to make up for that. Because again, we're at the final 7 with 8 episodes left. Like, that's kind of a lot. So, I feel like we're probably going to get to,
Emperor Nefarious.
2 things, whatever, 2, non-eliminations. The review's episode by episode. Again, it's similar to Australian Survivor. I believe it's on pace to being my longest review, which is very worrying. We'll see though, because like, to be fair, post-merge episodes usually take up less time. And also with like the way that, because like obviously it's 24 episodes, but it's 24 episodes like divided out a bit better to where like Australian Survivor, it's like even in the finale you still have like the final 3 round, you have final tribal, all that stuff. Like it's like even there's like
Ratchet.
more stuff to talk about, where like I'm assuming coming into this finale it's just gonna be final tribal and the reunion.
Bad news, the Emperor's not here.
So it's like I feel like the game's broken up a bit more to where it's not gonna be like a full actual 24 episodes worth of content. And like again, also like post-merge stuff's just easier to write about because it's like one concurrent storyline instead of like 2 or 3 like individual storylines like converging, or like not converging, 3 like individual storylines. I guess with this season it would be 2. Either way, whatever. Like each tribe has to have its own storyline. That I have to talk about each of those storylines. Like there's not as much of that. After the merge out, as obviously it's just one storyline. So we'll see, but like as of right now, it's on pace to be my longest review ever. Where I believe it's on pace to be somewhere around 27,000 words. Which, yeah, Blood vs. Water, AU Blood vs. Water is my longest script up until this point. That's at 24,000. So this is on pace to be longer, but we'll see. I would be surprised though if it's not at least 2 hours. I think it's going to be a long video. I did record week 1 already, which week 1 was 41 minutes. Which again means the actual like probably like 25 minutes or so will be the actual like finished product of that. So if there's 6 weeks of that, that's what, like 50, 50, 50. It's 150 minutes. So that is, yeah, that's 2.5 hours. So we'll see. But yeah, I think this is definitely going to be like pretty much the length of my Blood vs. Water review at minimum. Yeah, Xavion is the one that we still don't know. Like, Werner has confirmed that he wasn't on because of his wife being pregnant, which, again, makes sense, obviously. Xavion, we don't know why he wasn't there yet. Especially because, like, to me, it's like, the question mark is, like, why Dante over Xavion? Because, like, I think initially, like, you would think, like, okay, it's like, they didn't have him on because of Chappies. But then, like, because, like, they're very similar archetype-wise. But, like, yeah, Chappies and Dante are pretty much the same, too. So I think that's like, I don't know if it's like they legitimately just wanted Dante over Xavion, but I wouldn't have gone that way. Mind you, again, Dante turned out to be like, I'm very happy Dante was on the season. I think he ends up being like one of the best characters of the season. But like coming from where I was on preseason, like I don't know why they would have picked him over Xavion, if Xavion said yes. I think 2 non-eliminations will be Redemption Island. I don't think so. Actually, I'm pretty confident it's not, because they've already said that there's no non-elimination rounds. And also, it's like LaRue's such a big fan that I think he knows that people don't like that. Like I think we're probably gonna get something like a reward challenge that gives out voting out a juror. I think that might be something. I think how many jurors are? No, that doesn't work, does it? It's for final 11. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do, because I guess they can't do that. Because again, there still needs to be 3 non-elimination episodes. So I don't know how they're going to do that. But again, we'll see. What if 43 shocks us all and has an intro auction swap, no hourglass? I mean, it has no hourglass. It has Mergatory, but no hourglass. But yeah, like, they're not bringing back the intro. Auction is pretty dead. And Redmond and Ray confirmed no swap. So, yeah. Managed to record a 22-minute video on Fiji. Do you mean that in the sense that, like, you can't believe you talked about for 22 minutes, or you can't believe it's only 22 minutes? I don't know which one you're getting at. If I were to do a Fiji video, it would at least be an hour and a half, I think. Then obviously, like, it matters the approach. But even just talking, like, generally, I feel like I could talk about Fiji for a while. Again, what am I doing right now? I'm just being an idiot. I feel like so much of the Ratchet and Clank playthrough is just been me just walking around not actually doing anything. And then, like, realizing, like, after, like, 2 minutes of it, I'm like, oh yeah, I should actually be doing something. Yeah, I assume there will be, like, another outpost twist. Like, I'm assuming that's what all the non-elimination things are going to be, or, like, involving the outpost to bring in a new twist, but it's like, what is that twist gonna be, though? Wait. No, I'm being an idiot. What button is it? It's L1. Okay, cool. You think Xavion would have been a pre-jury flop? I mean, on this tribe, like on the Masu tribe, I could definitely see it. That would not surprise me. I don't know, I mean, like, he would have had Shane and Marion, to where I believe they're good postseason. Then they might, like, at that point, it's like, are we looking at them as the pre-game relationship that we got to break up? To which, at that point, like, I think they would go for Xavion. I don't know. Xavion or Shane. But, yeah, I could definitely see that happening. Is there going to be a family visit? No. And also, it's like, I don't know, like, would they make that like, how would they make that non-lim? Unless they're, like, really spending that much time. I mean, Reunion, I believe, is not I believe the finale is going to be Final Tribal, then the Reunion. I think that's what they're going to do. Which essentially acts as, like, a final 2 episode. But I believe you still need a non-lim within that week anyway, right? Because, again, we're at Final 7. So, again, to just make up for last week, we need 2 non-limbs here. So that means we'll get to the end of the week of Final 5. Then Monday we'll be down to Final 4. Tuesday will bring us down to Final 3. Yeah, so Final 2. Yeah, so actually no, that works out. We actually only need 2 more non-limbs. Yeah, okay. So we actually only need 2 more. Yeah, okay. I guess I did miscalculate. So yeah, we could get away with 1 week without a non-limb. I actually do hope, though, they do both now, though. Like, I don't want a non-lim, like, at the very end of the game. That's gonna be so fucking boring. Or at least you would think it would be so fucking boring to do a non-lim with, like, 3 people. Or 4 people or something. Yeah, they already talked. I felt like they talked about, like, a reward is, like, a phone call with your loved one or something, right? Or a video call or something like that. So I don't know if they're doing, like, a full-blown family visit. Hey, what am I actually doing? Activate the machinery. Yeah, it's interesting that Shane and Marion both got this far. And, like, it's also funny because, like, they're not even working that closely. Like, obviously they had the Breakfast Club and everything, but How is this?
That's another turned on. Good thing the
Yeah, it, like,
doesn't have a
really,
map.
Marion's never shown any true loyalty to
Only one remaining.
Shane here.
I thought you said this was the way out. It appears to be the lower engine room. The layout.
You think you want Cameron to return for BB more than he does? Probably, at this point.
Neon exit sign.
Wait. Wait, you talked about Minecraft story mode for 35 minutes? I feel like I could talk about Strategy for hours. Like, I could not even talk like 10 minutes about Minecraft story mode. I did not see the gameplay for a new SpongeBob game. I did see that it got announced, but I didn't actually look into it at all. And not really like my sort of thing. Like, if it turns out to be good, then like maybe I'll try it out, but I'm not like dying to play it or anything. Oh yeah, Shane's definitely working with Marion, but it's definitely not reciprocated the other way around. Oh yeah, actually I did find that funny that that Shane, like that one comment Shane made about her wanting to work with Dino and saying like if she wants to work with Dino, maybe she's not the player I thought she was or something like that. I thought that was a funny line. Let's do. I guess we'll do that. Oh whoa! I forgot I upgraded it. You probably want Kenny to come back for Star more than he does. Probably. I think Kenny's at the point where it's like, again, if they ask him, I think he'll say yes. I think he'll readily do it, but I don't think he's like waiting for the phone call.
Catacombs, here we come. Never thought I'd say that.
I wasn't a big SpongeBob guy when I was younger. Like, it was around. I just didn't watch it that much. Like, I was never a big Nickelodeon person.
That is all right. We will defend you.
Guess we have to go down, huh?
Yeah, like the only Nickelodeon was Nickelodeon with Fairly Odd Parents. That was Nickelodeon, right? I watched a lot of that, but yeah, I never got into SpongeBob too much.
All right, let's get down into the catacombs.
Wait, I actually got damage there. I'm on invincibility mode, aren't I? How'd I get damage? Will challenge bring people from Survivor UK? Could. I mean, like it won't be for a while. Considering the actual season itself isn't until next year.
Is that the
It is.
And like isn't even filming until next year, which means it probably won't air until at least like midsummer of next year, I would think.
I will be able to get inside and find that map.
So it's like it'll have to be until okay. Well, that was cool. So yeah, again, like when it eventually
We're in a giant tube that smells like the underbelly of
to get on the challenge, like it have to be like at best end of next year. What the fuck? Okay, cool.
Gary.
Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl sucks. Okay, can I just like actually not do that? What am I supposed to do then?
Did we take a wrong turn? We're in a giant tube
The
that smells like
okay, I guess that's what I
the
do.
underbelly of a
Okay,
snaggle
cool.
beast.
The aqueducts. There should be a trail of goo that leads to the catacombs. It's a byproduct of.
Okay, that doesn't work. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. There's a probably a snail somewhere in there. Yeah, there we go. I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever.
Like the underbelly of a snaggle beast.
By the way, I did see that someone clipped from like I don't remember if it was last stream or 2 streams ago, but like at the begin, like it's literally a perfect clip of 30 seconds where I start off dying like at one jump, restart the thing, I just start rambling on, and then at the end of the clip, I literally die the exact same way, and it's so fucking funny to me. Which, yeah, most clips on this channel are like mostly nothing. Like it's mostly like just a section of me like rambling on about something. But I felt like that clip was like legitimately funny to me. Oh come on. Okay, fine. I should not have survived that. Did I play Spiritfarer? What is Spiritfarer? Obviously the answer is no. I don't even know what this game is. Indie management sim and sandbox game. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think I've even seen this game before. I feel like it's probably one of these games that like I see like on sale at one point, and then I just like don't decide to ever like look into what it actually is. What company's making a platform fighter next? What else? What else is there to do? God damn! I keep on pushing the wrong button. What is the boost button? Whatever. Now, who else owns like cartoony properties that could be made into a? There we go. It's R1. That can be made into a platform fighter. Bruno is applying for the Squid Game show. Good for him. I think he could do well on it. Don't know if they'll cast him, but how many people are gonna be on it again? It's like 400 something. Like, why not?
Come on, almost there.
It's Animal Crossing, but you're the Grim Reaper. Well, that's like a really random concept.
Excuse us. Just drive through them, Ratchet.
How stupid. I'm saying just drive through them and I literally get hit and fall into the water. Disney could. I mean, like, I don't know if Disney cares, though.
Excuse us. Just drive through them, Ratchet.
Because, like, I feel like with these other like Nickelodeon and Multiverses Warner Brothers, I feel like they're, like, properties that, like, are, like, maybe a little bit more desperate. I don't think, like, again, Disney doesn't need this hassle. And, like, I mean, Disney's never been, like, that big into, like, the gaming, world. It's like, with most of these, it's like legitimately, like, the studios themselves commissioning these games, right? Like, I don't know if Disney cares enough to commission a, like, platform fighter.
Never have to see a bone goon again. I am happy to assist.
It would be funny, though. Yeah, like, imagine, like, Mickey Mouse beating up, like, Mr. Incredible or something like that. What do you think of Bruno as a BB Can player? I think he's good. I mean, I definitely had a higher opinion of him coming out of BB Can 3. But I assume when I do the BB Can player ranking, like, he's probably gonna end up being top 20, maybe? Like, I think he's a good player. But I don't know. Like, I mean, he's like one of these that, like, again, like, has like all the pieces, but is probably like I think like I think his issues, like, he kind of like assumes everyone else is gonna play rashly, and then when other people don't play rashly, like, he doesn't know how to like how to get them to see his point of view. So I feel like that was like one of his major issues in BB Can 5. Was that he didn't know how to handle, like, the more emotional players. Yeah, it's like, I can't even think, like, when was the last time Disney actually, like, made a game on their own? Like, obviously there's, like, properties that they own that, like, have had games, like Star Wars, Jedi Fallen Order, and that sort of stuff. But it's like, when have they actually made a game? Like, is it Disney Infinity? Like, has there been one since? And especially, like, when we're talking about, like, full, like an actual game, not like some sort of like mobile, like, movie tie-in sort of thing. Watch, we're gonna get episodes Forever UK every day. I'll be honest, like, I would not be that surprised that's what it turns out to be. Is that it's literally like a 2-week thing. Because again, that's pretty much the circle. I mean, like, I guess, like, that's like 3 or 4 weeks, right? Which that wouldn't be that surprising either. It's like maybe like 4 episodes a week and then like the finale the following week. I think that's definitely a possibility. Oh, I'm out? How am I out? Yeah, the Squid Game is probably going to be on my year reality TV video. It's just that I don't think it's this year, though, right? I'm pretty sure it's not at least until next year. But yeah, I'll watch it and it'll be on the list. Fuck. Is Aika top 15? I would say yes right now, but I wouldn't be that surprised if like I actually fully put the list together and she's not. I think she's for sure top 20. I think. Neta's in my top 10. Where did Neto land last time? I have a top 10 list. Let's see. I think, I mean, like, obviously she's not as high anymore because, like, 2 seasons have passed. Wait, I mean, to be fair, no one from BBK9's passing her. Where is she? She's 5? Yeah, she's 5. Again, like, Kevin's above her. Is that it? Like, I don't know. Does anyone else? No, I don't think so, right? No one else from BB 10. So yeah, I mean, I guess she's probably 6. Yeah, I'll obviously reassess things before making the list, but I still think she's probably going to land somewhere in that ballpark. Where I think Cindy has an S, she's going to be very low. Like, I mean, I think she was a debate of, like, worst player ever after BB Cam 3. And, like, BB Cam 4, BB Cam 5, obviously she makes a massive mistake. But, it's like, I mean, she was playing, like, well for, like, the first, like, 3 or 4 weeks. So, it propels her to be, like, she's not going to be at the very, very bottom, but she's still going to be low, though. Read an article that when people watch Survivor UK, the public hated that they weren't. Yeah, I mean that's yeah. They made a point that other things were pre-recorded. Yeah, I mean again, like I think this is going to be a circle situation, where I think what they're going to try is do like a legitimate Survivor season. But then also add in a public vote at the end to like give the fan favorite like a big prize, like yeah, big like prize pool.
Like Ratchet does when he is stressed. Oh my! Oh, no matter. Just take things one step at a time, like Gary said. Fix the anomaly, then grab the dimensional map.
Suzette or Cindy? Suzette would be lower.
Are about to get pretty heavy.
Yeah, I don't like the. Oh yeah, just ranked night 1 evictees in general. Like obviously David, we have more to work with, so like that wouldn't be too difficult. Like I feel like Cameron is the toughest one to rank out of the night 1 evictees. Because, like, I feel like Glenn, like, I have a pretty good sense of where Glenn was going. So, it's like, I feel like ranking him low wouldn't be that difficult. Jody, also, it's like, there was more potential than Glenn, but, like, I also still, like, don't think it would have gone that well. Cameron, I think, is the question mark to where, like, I think there was more game ability with Cameron, but... But yeah, like I don't know, like how high I can really put him. Oh, I'm an idiot. I think. Yeah, I am. Cool. Yeah, like, I mean, I would be surprised if he makes it out, like, the bottom... Like, bottom... How many players are there, Big Brother? Either way, like, bottom, like, 5th. Maybe even bottom 10th. Like, he would still have to be low. Oh, you're 22 episodes into your X Factor rewatch. I mean, that still just sounds dreadful to rewatch a, like a talent, like, reality show from that far back. What is this one that I even have? Electric Sphere. Okay, so that goes there. Wait, so I need... Wait, oh wait, so I don't need these? Okay, fuck. Yeah, so, yeah, if they don't allow prize money, then, like, yeah, what are they gonna do then? I don't get how that works. Like, what would be the prize then? Like, is it, and like, who would care at that point? Like, is that, like, an actual, like, rule, like, by the network? Like, I assume it's a network thing, right? Because, like, obviously the Circle has prize money. It just seems kind of dumb. Does Adam... Oh, fuck, I lost the thing. Does Adam win against Danny and be... I mean, like, in terms of what? I mean, like, Danny was, like, far... Like, I think Danny would beat most people. Like, I don't think, Adam beats anybody? Yeah. I don't think Adam beats anybody. Because, like, even by the... Actually, I don't know, though, because, like, by that point, it's, like... Actually, yeah, now I'm thinking about it. It's, like, it actually would be kind of interesting, because, like, Jeff and Jordan would actually probably vote Adam one day. Because, like, my thought was, like, okay, they would still respect Danny to give Danny the vote, which I do think would be the case if Danny was against, like, Kalia or Portia. But now I think about it, if it's against, like, Adam, then, like, I think they probably would go Adam, because they did have a good bond with Adam. I think Brennan and Rachel's the more interesting one, to where I think Brendan would go Danny. I don't know about Rachel, though. That would be the more interesting one, because I do think it's a situation where, like, I don't think Rachel respected Adam at all. And I think she would have a tough time voting for him there. But, and, like, that's a lot of the reason why she votes him out, is because, like, she didn't respect him. But, yeah, like, in like, a world where he's against Danny. Huh. That's an article. Apparently, they're thinking of making 8 episodes for WK. How's that work? Like, how's that make any sense? Maybe the prize will be vacations to the place the season was filmed. So you mean what they give away for free on Survivor US? That'd be funny if it is, like that. Like, that is the prize. It's like, oh, you get a trip to Fiji, which literally everyone on Survivor US got for free for, like, a really long time. Wait, so how do I do this? Yeah, so I need to go through there, right? Okay, so I need to flip this. How do you flip that? Or is that what that button does? I wasn't paying attention. Whatever. Wonder where Survivor UK will film? I mean, again, who knows at this point? It really could be anywhere. It's not returning. So I assume that's not it. When do I think it'll air? Again, I think at best summer of next year. I think really it could be later. It could be like when Survivor 45. Would it be 45? Yeah, 45 airs. Okay, this one has to be that. Wait, so what happens if I take this away? That doesn't change that. So what changes that? Oh, it's this one up here. Okay. You give your chances of winning Survivor for Cameron to win. I can see that. That wouldn't shock me too much. Okay. So now that goes there. So I need to take that one off. And I need electricity there. And that should be it, right? Yeah, there we go. That took forever. I mean, that'd be funny if they just film in the UK. Where's Love Island being filmed? Because I know that's going on right now, right? Love Island UK? I assume that's not filmed in the UK. I could be wrong. Would not be surprised if I'm wrong. Yeah, where's that filming? Let's see. Where is that? I don't even know where that... Oh, it's Spain? Oh, because that's not even that far. I don't know. I feel like they will... I don't think they will film in the UK. But, yeah, like, I don't know how far they're actually going to go.
This knowledge, I feel like I am finally close to understanding everything. And knowing how to save the dimensions.
Yeah, it is funny that the actual creator of the Survivor format is British, which is funny that Britain didn't like it. Okay, wait. So, alright, so you go over there. For Canada Return, you give up your chance of having kids, never eating fried chicken again, never playing a PlayStation exclusive again. That's a lot. I feel like I would not be willing to go that far. You'll give up Kevin Jacobs' win? What gives you the right to give away Kevin Jacobs' win?
Hiding the dimensional map in an anomaly is...
End up filming in France. I mean, that'll be kind of underwhelming. I don't know, where can they film? Like, can they film anywhere in Europe and make it feel like Survivor-y? I don't think so, right? I feel like it just feel weird. Like, I mean, obviously they can, but like, I don't know, it still would feel weird to me. Oh, this is levitation. Okay, so it doesn't do anything. Okay, well, I mean, obviously it does that, but... You wouldn't give up BB Can 10 for Kenny? I mean, no one should give up BB Can 10. Oh, I know what I need to do. I already fucked it up. What would I give for Winners at War 2? Not much, because I don't want a Winners at War 2 right now. If we're talking about, like, buy Survivor, like, 60, then, like, yeah. But, like, I don't want Winners at War 2 right now. There's not really a point. Like, I want, like, a BB Can All-Stars more than I want Winners at War 2.
Shifting into high gear.
Okay, this is speed. Okay, so that actually, yeah. that. Yeah, this is probably not the greatest time for Cameron to be playing. Oh, okay, that was just me being an idiot. There's not letting the Alyssa thing go on the feeds. I'm not surprised. It did not seem like she was willing to let down before. Yeah, I'm looking at the up. There's a lot of updates. Holy shit. Like, really, I don't get why she cares so much. Like, why does she even want Alyssa out? Because, like, I know she's, like, talked about how... Like, I mean, obviously the, Alyssa took the, was it the trip from her? She took something from her during the video comp. But, like, she doesn't actually care that much. Like, from my understanding, it's more so, a situation where, like, they're using this as, like, a fake story to talk about targeting Alyssa. But, like, why is she actually even targeting Alyssa? Like, I don't get why she even wants to target Alyssa. Because, like, Alyssa's, like, one of the people that's, like, probably, like, before this week was the most willing out of the people not in the leftovers to work with, does that not work? That was heavy, right? Yeah, shouldn't that work? Oh, and I need speed. That's why. There we go. Yeah, like, Alyssa was one of the more, like, the people that was, like, the most sympathetic to Taylor. To where, if, like, she had just been, like, decent to Alyssa this week. Like, Alyssa could have been a number for her. But instead she's, like, throwing that away. Imagine Survivor UK being filmed in the US. I mean, that would make no sense from the sense that, like, that would cost them so much more money. Like, there's a reason, like, even outside of, like, the fact that it seems ridiculous, like, there's also the reason of, like, it would be really expensive from the film Survivor in the US. Oh, do I need speed? Is that what I need? Oh, fuck, I pushed the wrong thing. Yeah, I think I need speed there, then. Yeah. And then... heavy. Oh, fuck off. Do I actually need to be there? That's really annoying. And then... lift for there, and that should be it. And he's threatening to quit jury? Well, that's something. I don't know if they would let her unless it's, like, really, serious, but I'm sure production will stop her. Or at least try as much as they can to stop her. I enjoy... If a Survivor season is filming in the US, they would film Georgia, right? Because, like, Georgia has the most, like, tax credits. But, like, it's still not worth it for them. Yeah, just imagine Survivor UK going out of their way to film in Georgia. It's like, what is that?
How nice.
Okay, so this.
This is where Ratchet would tell himself to take a deep breath. I must keep in mind that I have gotten this far.
What did I get for a 20-person BB can All-Star cast? I mean, I'll be honest, I wouldn't give that much. If it happens, it happens. I'm not really willing to give out much to make it happen. Especially because, like, I'm assuming an All-Star season's happening at some point anyway. Okay, cool. I guess that doesn't work. Wait, so... would that work? Probably not, right? Yeah, didn't think it would. Which one's John? I'm assuming that's the John from UK2. I love how you look up his name. Yeah, it is. You look up his name, it comes up with a former U.S. United States representative from the 80s or 1800s. I mean, but anyway, I think Johnny Gibb would win, right? Johnny Gibb's a bigger guy there. Yeah, the other John's like a super small guy, isn't he? Oh. I don't know if this would even work, but whatever, let's try it out. Nope, doesn't work. Oh, I mean, if Kevin is on BB Can All Stars, Kevin is for sure gonna be like first or second boot. I just cannot imagine a world where Kevin okay, cool, actually makes it far on BB Can All Stars. Like, there's really no reason to take him far outside of like pregame relationship. And like to be fair to Kevin, Kevin is like a mostly like to his actual like true allegiance, he is a loyal guy. Like he was always pretty loyal to Helena. Like obviously he was doing things to undercut her in the chance that they were like nominated together, but like obviously like they were gonna do that. Oh, is that what? Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Because I have to be there first. Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, obviously, I assume Indy knows the rules of the show, at least from a basic level. But yeah, like I think she definitely wanted to play this as if it was BB Brazil. I mean, that's not what I'm supposed to do. But yeah, Indy's definitely going to be a bitter juror, though, right? If she even makes it onto the jury, I guess. I feel like 0% chance Indy is voting for Taylor to win the game. Which also makes, again, that's what makes this even more questionable. Like, why is Taylor not wanting Indy out? Like, 100% Taylor should be wanting Indy out. Because, like, there's no way Indy is working with Taylor moving forward after she had nominated her, after telling her she wasn't going to nominate her. Like, it makes no sense for Taylor to take out Alyssa. And again, it makes all the sense in the world for Joseph to take out, I know what I'm doing. I'm an idiot. I realize what I'm supposed to do now. But like, it makes all sense in the world for Joseph to want, oh, maybe that's not what I'm supposed to do. Okay, maybe not. Does that one work then? There we go. I guess that one works.
I have accomplished a great deal since arriving in this dimension. I will continue to do so.
What is this one? It's heavy.
Will not stop me.
But yeah, it makes no sense for her to not want Indy out right now for her own game. How do Will make it to Final Four in BB7? I'm one pregame relationships. Two, like, oh fuck. Okay, I guess I'm being an idiot. I mean, like, in terms of, like, early game, I think pregame definitely helped him. I think, obviously, having Mike Bookie there also, who is, like, his number one ally from, and, like, obviously they had a great relationship at the time, outside the game. To have him on the show as well, that benefited him. And like, I mean, he did do good work. I mean, I criticize Will a lot, but I do think Will played pretty well on All Stars. Again, makes a fatal mistake at the end. But again, still actually does play well for a lot of the, especially like the middle portion of the game. Spider 41, 42 almost filmed in Georgia or Hawaii. Yeah, I know they talked about it, but again, the fact that they didn't really shows you like how like what's the right term? Well, yeah, like how like much they didn't want to though, and like how like not practical it is. Wait, so okay, I think I need. How's that work though? Because I can't. Okay, so I think I need lift. Oh, but I only have one though. Oh, there's more up there. God damn it! How do I get up there? Well, that's annoying. I didn't realize that. Does that do anything? Nope, it doesn't. Indy, Jasmine, Terrence won't vote for her injury. Yeah, I think Indy and Jasmine for sure won't. I think there's a world where Terrence does, but I think obviously like there's fact. Like I think it's unlikely though. Yeah. I think Alyssa can vote for Taylor. Mind you, like she would have to be against like the right person. Like I think if it's like Brittany and even then, like she might actually vote Brittany. Yeah, it's pretty unlikely, but again, I think Alyssa is at least like a rational player. To where you can kind of like know where Alyssa's head is at, while and you really can't with Indy. That's really a thing. The UK equivalent of Amazing Race filmed in Canada. That's really random. Like, why not just film in the UK at that point? Like, why fly all the way to Canada to film? I mean, too far, UK's smaller, so I guess it does make sense in that aspect, but, like, still. Okay, what do I need to do here, then? So I guess we'll do the setup from before, which is what, that and that. Dead Man Island was the same as Exile Island. That's interesting. Like, obviously, yeah, they did both film in... well, they at least both filmed in Panama. Okay, so... Nope, wrong one. No, game, please. Thank you. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, is the Squid Game wiki gonna care to have all these different names of these people that lasted like one episode? I don't know if they're gonna care enough. Wait, so how the fuck do I get there? Like, okay, wait. Okay, I might know. All right, let's just see if this works. I know, not electric, speed, lift. Alright, let's see if this works. I guess it does work. Okay. Well, that's something. You watched Black Swan for the first time? What'd you think? I love Black Swan.
Not catch us by surprise this time.
I think it's probably my favorite Aronofsky film. But then again, like I couldn't even tell you all the films that Aronofsky did off the bat, but it would be. I think it's my favorite. Right? Let's see. Yeah, so we got Pi, Requiem for a Dream, Fountain, Wrestler, Black Swan, Noah, Mother. I haven't watched The Whale. And actually, no, I never watched Mother, did I? But yeah, I would say it's my favorite. I do really like Requiem for a Dream. I really like The Wrestler, but yeah, I'd still probably have Black Swan as his best. For me personally. Okay, so we need lift there. We need lift there. We need... Okay, maybe we don't need lift there. I think we need speed there. And then we need lift here. And we need electric there. Oh, fuck off. The fans? Okay, cool. I didn't think about the fans. Whatever. Am I a sports fan? No, not at all. Oh, that's so annoying. I didn't think about the fan. Wait, so how do I stop the fan? Oh, okay. Duh. That's what the heavy sphere's for. Can I get that from here, though? Well, that's dumb. Wait, is it from the back? I'm so confused. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I can use the fuck... Okay, yeah, I'm just literally being an idiot. I just throw it there, and that's good enough. Yeah, okay, cool. Whatever. Fuck this. But yeah, like, sports, like, I've never been a big sports guy. Like, I do follow the Olympics pretty closely when it's, like, happening. But in terms of, like football, like, stuff like that, not really. Like, there was a point where I was, like, really into basketball, back in, like, what was that, like, 2008, 2009? But not too much nowadays.
Ratchet, I
did it! Hooray!
Now hand it here.
I mean, like, I haven't watched Black Swan in forever. But yeah, remember really liking it at the time. Is the whale not out yet? What is the whale like? What is it about? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's not out yet.
Run.
Comes out next month.
Run! This is our last chance to stop him.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm reading the premise, and it's like, what? A 600-pound middle-aged man named Charlie tries to reconnect with his 17-year-old daughter. The two grew apart after Charlie abandoned his family for his gay lover who later died. Charlie then went on to binge out of pain and guilt. Okay.
It was you.
Starring Brendan Fraser. So that's something. The daughter Sadie Sink. That's from the girl from Stranger Things. Okay, yeah, that's a movie. That's a thing happening. Yeah, I don't love these puzzles in Ratchet and Clank, but and like it's even harder when I'm streaming because like I'm barely paying attention to them too. Yeah, let's see. Was this well, like Big Brother Daily just get like really pissed off. Yeah. That's funny. What's more boring, Minecraft Story Mode, UK Panama? Minecraft Story Mode. I would rather rewatch UK Panama than play Minecraft Story Mode again. Actually, which one takes longer? Now I think about it. I think Minecraft Story Mode's longer, isn't it? Like, at least Season 1. I think that's, like, with the assumption of playing all the extra episodes. I think if we're only doing episodes 1 through 5, I think it's actually pretty close.
Hopefully there aren't any guards out here.
Oh, I haven't seen, like, is there, like I'm assuming there are photos, right? There's gotta be. Let's look this up. Wow. That's, yeah. Doesn't look anything like him. Again, this is such a weird concept. I'm too fair, that's Aronofsky for you, but, yeah, well, I mean, it's not even his story, right? Yeah, it's based off a play. I don't know. Why is this being made? I would not be surprised if it turned out to actually be a good movie, but still. It just seems like such a weird concept. Oh, we're at the factory thing now. Okay. So we are towards the end, right? I believe this is the last Rivet section, I believe. I mean, story-wise. I really just want to be done with this game. Did I buy everything already? I did. Cool. What do I need to upgrade? Actually, I never used that, though. That's fully upgraded. Yeah, that's already fully upgraded.
Enhancements incoming.
Oh, what do I use?
I do hate to see you go.
Oh, wait, not what I meant to do. Yeah, what's the other thing that I use the most? It's level 9, level 6. I guess I do use Shatter Blast a decent amount. Executor. I guess we can go Executor. Oh, wait, did I upgrade Pixelizer?
Level this bad gal
I did,
up
okay.
for access to more
I guess I'll do
upgrades.
Executor. Why not? Huey Lewis in the News? Not really. In terms of, like, I haven't really listened to a lot of their music.
Bless your heart. You already own that one.
Like, in terms of music, I'm, or at least I used to be, like, really big into, like, post-grunge. But, like, I really, like, stopped following music years ago at this point. I mean, I think it would be interesting if Zoe was picked to host Survivor, obviously having, like, a former player host. I don't know if it's, like, I don't know if she seems like the right fit. Like, she's a comedian, right? Like, I don't know if a comedian, like, should be hosting Survivor. But, like, conceptually, it would be cool. Wait, how do I get through then? Almost died there. Who's a better player, CPay or Carolyn? Carolyn. I don't think that close. I really like CPay. I never found to be like the greatest player in the world. Like, she's fine, but not really like an elite player by any means. Wait, so what am I doing? Where does it want me to go? Oh, you're talking about the line from American Psycho? Okay, I didn't put that together. It's been like forever since I've watched American Psycho too. Again, where am I supposed to be going? Can't wait for Julie to retire and give Dave Bond a job. Yeah, I mean, that'll be fine. I don't think, again, Julie's not retiring now, but, and even if she were, like, I don't think they would give it to Dave Bond. Who would they give it to, though? I mean, really, Devon wouldn't be a bad choice, though, now I think about it. Do I have any siblings? No, I don't. You'd never play one of your top 10, or you never play your top 10 favorite games of all time for a Kenny return? Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I don't think, like, again, if you know anything about Big Brother production, they do not give a shit about, like, needing the host of the next series to be, like, a former Big Brother player. Like, they don't care about the history of the show that much. But I do think they like Devon enough, and Devon is, like, still in, like, the entertainment industry to where, like, it would make sense. Where am I going? Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Okay, I remember now. I'm supposed to do that. God damn it.
Has to be where Ratchet and Clank are being held.
I mean, I'm sure they would want Will, but, like, also, like, I don't know. I feel like it'd be weird to have, like, a guy hosting Big Brother at this point. It wouldn't feel right.
No alarms. Now to find a way over to that processing center.
I think Devon's more likely than Tiffany. But yeah, Tiffany could also potentially do it. Again, not Hannah. I don't even think they liked Hannah that much. Like, Hannah got one of the quietest edits of BB23. I'm an idiot. Pushed the wrong button. Cool. Yeah, like, Hannah got, like, the quietest edit of any of the... cookout.
Has to be where Ratchet and Clank are being held.
To where, yeah, like, I don't get the sense they liked her that much.
Phew, no alarms. Now to find a
Oh, are we gonna get a cookout segment this season? Actually, when was the last time we got a segment with former players? It's been a bit, hasn't it? Like, I know we got, like, the, Derek's, like, at the studio and doing his, whatever, like, but, like, when was the last time we actually got, like, a segment where they went, like, and actually filmed something at their homes and stuff? I feel like it's been a while, hasn't it? Did they even do it for 22? I mean, I guess they, like, COVID happened, so it's like, probably couldn't, but... by the way, also, I did see, like, supposedly the, live audience coming back this week, which, fine. I'll be honest, like, I don't really care that much. But especially for, like, really, actually, this feels weird that they're bringing it back right now, considering we just started jury phase, is when you would assume that, like, if anything, that's when you shouldn't have an audience. Like, I think for the finale, I think for sure, like, having an audience boost it, but I don't know if, like, I didn't need an audience outside of that, though.
That fan doesn't look all that sturdy. Almost there. Come on, guys. Please, don't be down.
I think Big Jeff is the most likely guy, actually, now I think about it, to get the hosting job. Yeah, I could definitely see them wanting to get Big Jeff. And I don't think it would be that hard to get him either. I mean, I guess it kind of would, like, I mean, he would have to move back to LA, which I don't know if he's, like, keen to do, but it would make sense.
There's Clank. I don't see Ratchet.
Has Rob expressed any interest in replacing Jeff? Which Rob are we talking about? Boston Rob? Not really. I don't think he's, like, been properly asked. Rob Ciccinino, I believe he said he would, but he doesn't think he would be called, which I don't think he would. And also, I don't know if Boston Rob would even be a top pick, necessarily. I think it'd be funny, but I don't think it would happen. God damn it. Oh yeah, it would have been great to see Daniel and Nicole Boots see the audience boo when they went out. Man, they wouldn't have allowed it, but still, it would have been funny to happen. Rob would probably have to be a better host than Boss Rob. The thing is, though, like Rob, I don't know, like doesn't feel very like Survivor-y. Like I could see Rob being more of a Big Brother host than a Survivor host. He doesn't really match in my eyes. Well, like I think in terms of like the actual hosting like nature of it, I feel like he would do a good job. It's just that like it doesn't feel like a Survivor host to me. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more like self-deprecation from Rob that you wouldn't see from a typical Survivor host. Taryn should be the Big Brother host. I don't know about that. Like, I really like Taryn, but like, Big Brother host is not necessarily the like job I would call out for. I think Taryn as like an executive producer, I think that could definitely work. Again, they won't hire him, but like if they would, that would have been great. But yeah, Taryn as a host.
Transfer center is open. We can get to Ratchet and Kip's cells through there. This is even more chaotic than Savali.
Sorry I left you behind back here, Bolts.
Rob with 2 Bs? Like, it just imagine. I mean, that'd be hilarious if, like, Rob with 2 Bs were to host Survivor. I mean, look at Rob with 2 Bs now. I think he probably, like, fits the role, like, aesthetically. I think in, like, almost every other aspect, probably not. Because, like, at the end of the day, I also think, like, a part of being a Survivor host, like, I do think you've got to know, like I think you have to know like basic like psychology pretty well. Where I think like a major aspect of being a host of Survivor is like reading the room in terms of knowing what's going on at Tribal and being able to like ask the right questions at the right time. I think that's something that like Jeff is an expert at. And like I think JLP sucked at to begin with, but it's like kind of becoming better now. But I do feel like that's like something that you got to know what you're doing with being a Survivor host, which is why I think like just any random person would typically work. Christopher casting director? I wouldn't go that far. If Christian was casting director, especially for BBUS, I feel like BBUS wouldn't have a cast. Yeah, I like Nico. I feel like he's done a fine enough job with this season. I remember like SA8, I was kind of annoyed at. Like I really liked him up until that point. SA8 was like kind of a point where like it definitely felt like he was trying to interject his own opinions quite a bit. Which, like, I mean, for Jeff does also, but, like, at least Jeff does it in, like, a humorous way. With Nico, I didn't even find it to be, like, or at least, I mean, Jeff doesn't do it in a humorous way, it just becomes, like, funny when Jeff does it. Where, like, I feel like we didn't even get that with Nico, like, where, like, he was just, like, calling out Nicole for being weak and everything for, like, no reason. And, like, that was, like, I didn't love, but, yeah, I mean, he's a good host, though. Hey, I think he's one that does he's picked up on the game, pretty well at this point.
Clank, how did you?
I know my way around.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Big Brother hosts, like, don't matter. like they don't do anything outside of just read a teleprompter and then do an exit interview. So it's like there's not much skill needed there, unlike Survivor, where again, like they really like dictate the like how tribals go, which can affect the game and whatnot. So I feel like that matters a lot more than Big Brother. And also, you just see the host of Survivor more than Big Brother. Where like the host of Survivor is like a major part of like every episode, while like the Big Brother host is literally only on the eviction episodes.
Someone go investigate the processing center. Now!
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, Jeff does it himself. Well, I feel like when Jeff does it, it feels like it feels like a character quirk for him to a degree, where like I think like with Nico, it's like Nico is like mostly just like an average host until like we just got to that one moment where like he's calling her out at Tribal, trying to like like to us, I don't know, like there's not really a difference, but like for me when Jeff does it, it's just funnier. The like the points where he like shows his biases. But like I think like to properly like explain why, like I don't really know the why.
Cannot allow them to get taken any deeper into the prison.
They should have a narrator on Big Brother and just, I mean, like, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, just have, like the Glass House kind of did that. Like, there's no host to the Glass House. They just had, like, a Siri voice that essentially acted as a host. Like, I think they could do that with Big Brother. I guess if they want exit interviews and everything, like, it's a little bit tougher to have it that way, but, yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Don't thank us yet. We need to power down these cells. Which means a visit.
I mean, it's not really the way that Julie hosts over the way Jeff hosts. It's more so like the format of the show. Because like Big Brother is just a show that has less chances for the host to influence the game. While like Survivor is one that directly has the host having to interact with the players. And through that has the like have the opportunity to affect the game. But it's also like at the end of the day, it's like Survivor, like that is part of the game is tribal. So like you have to know how to utilize tribal in order to like mask like what you're actually doing and doing it in a way that appeases the host to where they don't prod you for answers. Yeah, imagine if Zingbot becomes the host. Like, imagine if they legitimately like, just don't bother to replace Julie and they just bring back Zingbot as like a like just the like just to zing the players during an like exit interview.
I should have realized how impacted you were by what happened with Kit. Do you think you could ever forgive her?
Okay, that was dumb. 45-46 is also seeing how many people do I think will be brought back from pre-Winners of War. I mean, they have to bring back some, right? If it is 45-46. Like, they're not going to have, like, 5 people from each cast. How many, though? Like, probably not that. Like, to be honest, probably not that many. It matters what the season... Like, I think the theme is, like, a major thing, though. Like, if it's Second Chance 2, then I think there will be, like, a good chunk. Like, I mean, like, probably like half. If it's just, like, a general all-star season or something, like, it's probably going to be, like, maybe, like, 8 or a little bit less. Like, again, it's going to be a 20-person cast. I'll be surprised they don't do a 20-person cast for All-Star season. But yeah, like I do think 41 through 44 are going to be greatly favored. Okay, let's do this one, I guess.
You already made that upgrade, silly.
But yeah, I mean, again, it could range from like 6 to 10. I think. I think like half the cast is going to be from the last few seasons at least. I would be surprised if it's not that number.
Ooh, now look at that. Lock in what you got.
Yeah, that is the interesting thing that I forgot. We did talk about that before. That yeah, like having a 20-person cast does radically change the structuring of the season at this point, with there being only 26 days. So at that point, it's like you would think that they can't do a 20-person cast. But it's like they like yeah, the only oh, I can actually up here. Like every All-Star season has been 20 people except for the original All-Stars, which in that position there had never been a season with more than 16, and they jumped it up to 18 for that season. So it would feel weird for them to not have 20 people for an All-Star season. But I guess they could go back to 18, but I don't know. Yeah, they could extend it to like 29 days, and then it would kind of work there. Where I feel like that's probably the fix. Because what was 18? Yeah, because even then they like even at the 18-day structure, they need 2 double elimination rounds, right? Because you have the first round is supposed to be double non-elimination. Or double eliminate, whatever. The first round's supposed to be double elimination. Obviously, Jackson got medevac. That's what we're calling it, right? Yeah, got medevac, so couldn't do a second tribal, but still 2 boots in the first round, and then obviously the split tribal. So it's like if we have 20, they need to add 2 more. Like that does seem excessive. I mean, like, obviously it doesn't necessarily have to be double elimination. They could just, like, change some of the rounds to 1-day rounds, which even then, not really ideal. Like, realistically, they could do 20-person season, 26 days, but just, like, it does feel weird. I mean, like, SA did that, right? SA did 20-person with 29 days with champions. So yeah, it is possible, like SA did, but I believe the post-merge was literally 1 round every day, and like that just seems kind of dumb, but I don't know. I do love how like SA actually had like 2 challenges a day at points for champions. Like that's such a weird format. Where they had like a reward early in the day and then also had immunity later in the day. It's so weird that there was a Survivor season that they did that. Is she playing New Alone in the Dark? I didn't see the gameplay of it, but like Alone in the Dark's never been a series I'm that invested into. But if they were able to like make it, like modernize it like RE2 remake, then I'll be interested in it. But I'm not like dying to play the Alone in the Dark. What is it actually? Now, like I guess it's just like a reboot, right? Like it's not a remake, right? But it's like heavily inspired by the original game, I believe.
We have seen enough.
Reinforcement capacities at 42%. Wing has fallen into prisoner control.
It's weird how if Mariah played Shard in the Dark right, Marion would have been booted. Yeah, that's how it goes. Which at that point, like, Marion would have kind of been screwed over by the Jackson medevac, right? Because if it was for a Jackson medevac, Jackson would have been the first boot from that tribe, and then like it wouldn't have been a total tribal layer. But I mean, too fair though, they actually no, because the Taku won, like got first place, right, in the first immunity challenge. It's like they would have been safe, and it would have been the other two tribes that went to tribal. So yeah, I mean, she in that position, she probably like she's kind of screwed over by Jackson leaving, and like Mariah technically is screwed over by Jackson leaving, right? Which is why again, like if I were to redo the 42 player ranking, Mariah and Jackson would swap.
To Ratchet and Kit before it is
Host of Survivor BC accidentally spoiled to the whole tribe that one person had the super idol. Well, that's great.
How do we get out?
Maybe that window leads somewhere.
That is funny though. I never thought about that. Yeah, like college Survivor-esque seasons. Like the hosting of that. So like even there, like you still need like a competent host to not fuck things up.
It would appear we have new allies.
Cool, that's definitely an ally I knew we had. It's still one of the most pleasant surprises in reality TV in a while. I mean, like, from a returning season, I would say so. I think he's the biggest surprise for me on this season, right? From a, like, entertainment standpoint. Like, I think Steffi surprised me gameplay-wise. And, like, Dante to a degree. Not necessarily gameplay-wise, but, like, I think Dante, like, was a better character than I thought he was going to be. But yeah, I think Phil's for sure like the number one. What is this? I'm going to hell? Well, that's a shame. Yeah, Jen Johnson's not that good at the game. I mean, like, are there people that actually argue that Jen Johnson's a good player? Like, I would understand, like, okay, she's not top 10 worst or whatever. But, like, are there people that are actually, like, you know, Jen Johnson was actually a good Big Brother player? Oh, Russell Muscle did a Dream pre-merge versus post-merge? Zane, Alan Ball, Price, JD, Joaquin. Why Joaquin? I think that's a random one. I think the rest are fine, but like, why Joaquin? Reem, Chelsea Walker, Natalia, So Kim, Nadia. I think that's fine. Post-merge, Rick, Ricard, Josh, Omer, Christian, Shan, Trish. Okay, fine. Lauren, Elaine, Desi. I mean, I don't like hate that cast. Like, I'd be like, if that was a real Survivor cast, I'd be like, okay, it's fine. Would it be who I like? That's not exactly who I would pick, and I don't think that's who production would pick. Which I mean, it's Dreamcast anyway. But yeah, it's like there are some like kind of random picks here and there. Oh, did he only include Philippines on? I didn't even notice that. Why, though? Like, why is that a rule? Like, why Philippines of all seasons? Yeah, like, what? Yeah, I'm still trying to think, like, what would make that the breakoff point? Like, is it just because he wants Zane on? Because, like, yeah, why is that, like, the... He picked half the Ua tribe, yeah. Because yeah, you got Shanrakard and JD. I should have picked like Genie instead of like one of those. That would have been funny. Does anyone want a Genie return? I think that would be a funny. Like, does anyone like if you were to ask like some of them make a dream cast of anything? Like, would Genie make any of those casts for anyone? I'm sure someone would, but like it's still like a funny thing. Like, would anyone ever want like a Genie return? I wonder, like, if you were to make everyone that's watched Survivor make like a dream cast list, who would end up on that cast the least? I do wonder who that person would be. Dude, I would guess it's a decent amount of people that like no one would put on, but still. Yeah, Jen and Kale being nominated 3 weeks in a row is funny, yeah. Especially because, like, for each of those weeks, they were the intended targets, right? Like, the backdoor wasn't the initial plan for any of them? Or at least for the, like, Nick and Mike weeks.
Finally, we're gonna get you out of here.
Yeah, we need IOI, but Brad and Jeannie. Why not?
Alright, how are we gonna escape? I've tried everything. Kit, any ideas?
Colton? Maybe? I could see some, like... yeah, I mean, yeah, probably very few people have Colton. Morgan McDevitt? You don't think, you want to see more? Or, Brianna? Or, yeah, I feel like, yeah, there's definitely, I think there's definitely, like, a good, like, probably, like, 50 Survivor players that, like, no one mentions at all, on their list. I feel like those, like, forgettable Guatemala players, Morgan, Brianna, Brooke, I feel like they're not going to be on anyone's list. Jim Lynch. Who the fuck wants a Jim Lynch return? I guess also, like, I guess there should be, like, other qualifications, though, because, like, realistic, I mean, it probably actually, like, is a lot. Because, like, really, like, the only person I could ever think of that even, like, talks about, Brooke is, like, Rob Cesternino, where he talks about how he had, like, a big crush on Brooke at the time, but it's, like, even he, like, obviously wouldn't have her on a Dreamcast. So it's, like, realistic, I feel like there's a whole bunch of people that would never end up on a Dreamcast. Yeah, so it's through here. How do I open this? No? Cool. Jim Lynch's Legend? I mean, if that's what you think a legend is, then sure. Oh, fine. I'm an idiot. I was not looking at the screen. Well, it's fine. Do I think instead of night 1 evictions, it would be better to do a week 1 double eviction? Yes. I think it would be very interesting to see a week 1 double eviction.
Finally, we're gonna get you out.
And to be fair, most early games are like kind of stagnant after the like initial power structure's gotten settled in. Then again, like by end of week 1, I don't know if that's like the right. Probably like week 3, I think would probably be better. If we're doing like a very early double eviction, I think like week 2, week 3 is better than week 1. But yeah, I would prefer a week 1 double than a night 1 eviction. You're putting CC on second chance? Yeah, does anyone have Rachel Aiko on their second chance ballot? Actually, I wonder, do most people even remember
Hit those buttons to open the door.
how do you throw the axe again? I don't remember how you do that. I legitimately just don't remember. It's like one of these buttons, right? Not that. Okay, that's just weapon select, obviously. whatever. That works too. Okay, well, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Whatever. Yeah, actually, I did forget about that. Yeah, that is the thing that Jackson did say that CC is one of his favorite players, which is like, why?
We're gonna get you out of here. There has to be a way to stop your cellar.
Yeah, Taylor would still be very low on winner ranking if she were to win. Because like even like realistically, does she go home week 1? Even if Paloma didn't quit? Probably not. I think Paloma probably goes home. But like she's still saved by a twist week 1. Like she was still the intended target. And was gonna go home if they did a actual vote, which is the way that every other season starts. So.
Hold your breath.
And like even that, it's not like she's playing like really well now to where like it would change that. Like if she was like in the middle of like all the power structures and like really running the game now, then like maybe I can change things up. But like it's not even like she's doing that. So it's like, oh. There we go. Fuck that. How do I think they're going to divide? I mean, like, I'm assuming there's going to be some sort of, like, I mean, it's either one, like, random chance, or there's going to be, like, actually, I don't know, how would they do it? Because, like, I think, like, is the HOH going to be decided first? Is that going to be a thing? Like, where they decide the HOHs and then the HOHs get to pick who's on their side? But I feel like that, wait, how did I die? I'm on I'm on, like, a difficulty I'm not supposed to even be able to die. I guess it doesn't work with, the poison fog thing.
They're sealing off the area. Hey, it's all falling apart.
I think people remember Mari Takahashi. Mary, though, I think you can definitely say is forgettable. But I feel like Mary's like so notably forgettable that she's like elevated a little bit above that. Okay, I was not looking at the screen. Yeah, Taylor's down. Like Taylor would probably be 7, I think, right now. If I were to redo the power ranking right now. Like, I think if I were to do the ranking right now, I think I would actually move Michael up to 1. Then I think still Kyle 2, Turner 3. Then I would actually probably have Monty 4, I think, at this point. And then I think we get Joseph, then Brittany, then Taylor. And then, like, the rest who really cares. But probably Alyssa, still 8. Considering, like, again, like, she's gonna probably survive this week because Kyle's probably not gonna use the veto. Fuck off, the save point wasn't, was all the way back here. But at that point, like, Michael and Brittany seem to be more open to working with her now, and, yeah, she's probably 8. Then we got, what, Jasmine and Terrence. Again, Indy's probably going home. Really, I mean, like, it's interchangeable. Jasmine has more win equity, but I think she's probably a likely boot next week. Well, Terrence is probably in it for a bit longer at this point. But still has, like, no win equity at all. Will Melissa McNulty ever play Survivor? No. I mean, there was a reason she didn't play Survivor first time.
Tether onto that rib.
There we go. I mean, the thing is, like, no one is targeting Michael, despite all the competitions he's won. Like, everyone's targeting Monty and Joseph over Michael. And also, he's very well positioned in terms of, like, the current structure. To where, like, I don't think they're going to target him until it's too late.
It went outside.
Mind you, by that end game, if like Monty, Joseph, Kyle are still there, I think there's a very good likelihood they like end up like start winning a whole bunch of comps in the end game. But like but like Monty, Joseph, Kyle are like some next boots, like Michael's in like a really good spot to just run the game, like run like the end game comps and just steamroll the game at that point. Melissa McNulty's more notable than Liliana? Probably. Is Michael a top tier winner if he wins? Probably, but like, not like... I mean, obviously we'll have to see like how much like control he really has in the end game, but as of right now, I think he'd probably be like middle of the top tier, if not bottom top tier. And too, like at this point, like so much of his game is more like projective than it is actual reality. Where like so much of what like makes Michael like seem like a really strong player is the fact that like he has talked about taking out the leftovers and like recognizes his position in the game, and also has no one like seeming to target him. But again, that could all change like literally next week, for all we know. So it's like, I think it's like too tough to properly assess like where exactly he would rank, just because like in terms of like the actual proof of his game, he hasn't really done that much. But it's like by the way he talks about the game, and by the way that it seems like he's set up, he's probably poised to be a top tier winner. Oh fuck! Again, not looking at the screen. What do you think about potential Celebrity Baby US All Stars? It's not happening. Never happening.
If they get away, we may lose them entirely.
Again, Celebrity Big Brother doesn't even do well enough to like just be a normal show, let alone them actually going out of their way to do an All Star season. Cow Exposed Party on feeds right now? Oh, that's something. Who's exposing who? Oh, we're talking about from the from indie. Oh no, this is like a really old update. Oh, I think it stopped updating because I have over 50. Monty and Taylor clocking him and Indy's panicking about him not using Vero. Okay, I mean that doesn't really matter that much though. Like clocking in terms of, like, what is there to clock that they didn't already know, or that they shouldn't have already assumed? Just that he like it wants to work with Alyssa. Like I guess through that they can assume that he's not working with us, but it's like at this point I don't think that matters that much. Like we're at the point where the leftovers have to break up anyway. Like obviously it worsens his position, but like I don't think it's like that detrimental. But obviously puts him in more like at this point I think like Michael is starting to become in the spot that Kyle was in, but like not as strong, just because like Michael doesn't have the connection to Turner, which I think is a major one that Kyle has. But like Michael and Brittany are essentially in the the swing position right now. It seems like, instead of what Kyle, because it used to be Kyle and Turner, to where now it seems like it's Michael and Brittany. Favorite Final Destination kill? Like I remember the one that like disturbed me the most was the one in 5 with the laser surgery. I don't know if that's like the best one, but that's the one that's like the most notable to me. Was it BB19? Oh yeah, purely cast-wise, rank BB 24, 22, 19, 16. 22 is the top. Then 19, 16, 24, probably. I'm too fair. 16, 19, I think are around the same quality, like, just pure cast-wise. Obviously, like, 19 played out in, like, the worst possible way. And too fair, like, 16 kind of played out in the worst possible way. Actually, now I think I would have 19 above 16. Yeah, like 24 would be at the bottom. Best and worst. What is this? Oh, soups. I'm not a big soup guy at all. Like, I don't like soup that much. Actually, this disgusts me to like think of like, especially like because like. I feel like when I think of soups now, I think of, like, the soups that are, like, available at, like, a grocery store, like, in the deli. And, like, the concept of, like, people actually wanting to, like, eat, like, is it eating or drinking soup? Either way. But, yeah, people actually wanting to eat that, it's, like fucking disgusting. And I never like canned soups either, so it's like, I'm not a big soup guy. I used to love Sweet Tomatoes chicken noodle soup though. Like tomato soup as a whole is like fine. I feel like I only like eating tomato soup with with what? With grilled cheese. I feel like that combination is the only time I'll ever eat tomato soup, and the same thing vice versa. Like I'll never eat grilled cheese unless I have tomato soup. Again, chicken noodle, the only chicken noodle that I like is the one from Sweet Tomato. Outside of that, don't even, like, Campbell chicken noodle, fucking disgusting. Then you got, what, clam chowder is, like, fine. I think out of the, like, the canned soups, it's probably, like, the, like, most, like, fine one, but, like, still not great. But, like, real clam chowder is fine, just don't get it that much. I don't even know what the fuck minestrone is. French onion I've never had. Broccoli cheddar, I don't think I like. Matzo ball seems disgusting. Wonton's really boring. Tortilla soup, I've never even had tortilla soup. Lobster bisque is good, it's just that, like, again, rarely have it. Pho is fine. Like, I had it a lot when I was, like, younger, but I'm not, like, a massive fan of it. Then I never had lentil soup. So, yeah. Thoughts on Amazing Race Canada 5? I like it. It's one of my favorite seasons. I love the cast. That was like a main reason why I liked it so much. Is because I really like the cast. And really, I think Sam and Paul are like, who win, like, are one of the more boring people on the cast. But I think it's a pretty strong cast, though. How have we not done this game yet? We're 3 hours in. I thought we were going to be done this game early. I thought we'd be done at like 2 hours. Yet somehow I'm not finished and we're like almost 3 hours in. Sweet Tomato is it used to be a buffet. It got closed down when COVID started. But it used to be like a buffet that had like soups and like different types of like bread and salad and that sort of stuff. Yeah, like just as a whole though, I'm not a big soup guy. Is the Final Destination the Survivor Thailand a Final Destination? I mean, like, I don't think Survivor Thailand. It's probably like oh, well, what's a good comparison? Maybe like Ghost Island? Probably like to that level. I did not watch Daniel's X interview with Kat from, you're talking about Kat from BB21, right? Yeah, I didn't watch that one. I did watch the RJP one, which was like kind of awkward. And just in general, like, I feel like a lot of the interviews were awkward, to where, like, I just didn't care enough to, like, actually watch a lot of them. Oh my god, this fight never ends. Not 6 are onion rings? Onion rings. I think onion rings is, like, one of my favorite, like, sides, like, ever. How much is left of the game? Not that much. Like, I think, like, maybe an hour? Like, I think we're gonna finish the game around the time that I would normally end stream anyway. But yeah, probably, yeah, no Left Behind speedruns tonight. Don't know when I'll actually ever get around to that at this point, but whatever. Because again, next up, next stream we're gonna start Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is gonna take a decent time. Like, I would guess at least, like, 5 to 6 streams. Oh, I never talked about that. Yeah, so I'm thinking of taking, probably like a week vacation. When is that? Like, probably, like, first week of October. So, like, Big Brother ends, what was it, like, at the very end of, September, right? September 25th or something like that. I'm thinking of taking, like, the week after that off, I think is what I'm currently planning. I haven't, like, locked in the dates just yet, but that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. I think I do need to figure that out soon. But, yeah, so, I mean, I might have more time to maybe do that during then. Probably do a daytime stream again at that point, too. Don't know what we're going to play, but whatever. Or I guess what we're going to do. I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be playing a game, but we'll see. How is this not done yet? Like, none of those are hitting. There we go. What the fuck? Favorite French fry? I just like normal fries. Like, I don't really have, like, yeah, I don't really have, like, a distinct favorite. Curly fries are fine. It's probably, like, one of the only things, like, Arby's actually does well. But, I don't know, I've never been a big, like, seasoned fries sort of guy.
Quickly, use that crank to pull the cell back toward us.
You will never escape! This place is surrounded, and your friends can't get away!
Wait, where's it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, all the X interviews are, like, back to back to back to back. I do wonder the order, because, like, obviously, like, as X interviews go on, like, he starts to learn more and more about, like how hated he is and everything. Wait, is this not working? Oh, that did work. Cool. Yeah, was it mozzarella sticks or garlic bread? Like, if I'm eating it alone, then mozzarella sticks. Or, like, I mean, alone as in, like... Actually, I guess, yeah, mozzarella sticks, you do need, like, the marinara sauce, don't you? But anyway, like, I feel like garlic bread is something that I only like when eating spaghetti. Where, like, to me, I can't eat spaghetti without garlic bread, and I can't eat garlic bread without spaghetti.
Clank told me
well, like, mozzarella sticks, like, I mean, you do need marinara sauce, but, like... like, out of the blue, I'd probably rather have mozzarella sticks. But then again, like,
I never should have.
yeah, I don't buy mozzarella sticks that often. Or really, I don't think I ever did. Actually, no, I have in the past. I don't think about it. But anyway, yeah, not that often.
For everything.
No Tough is Nail Season 4 this year? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's on the docket. But, I would not be surprised if it's, like, early next year, though.
Instead of running away, things could have been different. Or if you
because what? There's not going to be Amazing Race first half next year, right? I don't think. Like, I believe 35 casting just opened, right? So there's at least that. But I doubt they're going to film an air season by early next year. So it'll probably be in that time slot. So it could be like immediately after Survivor 44 episodes, or it could be like the January, like the February sort of show that's on before the main seasons start.
But
I'm the type of person that like gets the same thing over and over again. See, I mean, like, usually, yeah, it's like one appetizer. I guess it matters the situation, I guess. But yeah, like, I would most times, yeah, get the same, like, one thing.
And maybe she is.
So you're just gonna give up on her?
If the auction returned and Jeff offered a shark bowl, how high do I think a bid?
At least my fear makes
How high do I think the bid just in general will go? I mean, like,
Sorry.
probably not that high. 100? Probably max. I don't know, how much do people spend on, like, margaritas? I don't remember. But I don't expect it to go that high. I feel like when you're on Survivor, I don't think the shark bowl is like, oh my god, that's the thing I need. What is a shark? I never actually looked this up, did I? A frozen blue slush made with Captain Morgan rum and tropical fruit flavor.
We were so worried.
Topped with a gummy shark. Yeah, I didn't realize it was like a full-on like slushy sort of thing. So yeah, I wouldn't mind trying it, to be honest. I don't know if I'll like it because, like, really, I'm not big. Like, I don't like the taste of alcohol, but I'll try it. Like, if I ever go to Applebee's, which I probably won't. I think we're at the end of the game, right? I think this is the final mission. Maybe, hopefully. If I could. Yeah, where are we going? Yeah, I don't care enough to talk. Yeah, this is the cast of season 1 not doing anything. I mean, yeah, I mean, that is funny. She started the leftovers, and she's probably going to end the leftovers. So, good on her. Oh, I see Joseph and Kyle are talking. Oh, no, this is 20 minutes ago still. Whatever. Okay, I'll catch up after stream, I guess. Okay, what does it want me to do? Talk. Oh, yeah, so final showdown. Okay, so it is going back in there. You don't want to buy food you don't know you're going to like and force yourself to eat it. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like, I typically just eat the same shit over and over again. Like, I very rarely, like, take a risk when, like, ordering food. Or, like, I can't even think of the last time that I ordered something, like, not knowing if I was gonna like it or not. Okay, you know what, like, actually, let's check up on ammo and everything. Yeah, what's this one? Yeah, I mean, I fucking complained about that earlier, like, last few streams. Like, why the fuck, like, I feel like that's, like, the funniest thing about Samurai, is that they have all these, like, non-Japanese people being samurais when, like, the one, or I guess there's 2 Asian people, well, either way, like, the 6th Ranger, Antonio, like, he's actually played by an Asian, guy. He's like, oh, you're not samurai enough to be in, like, to be a samurai ranger. It's like, again, why are you saying this? Like, to the, like, one of the only Asian people on the cast? But whatever.
Boost that bad boy.
I feel like that would definitely cause a controversy nowadays, right? Like, if Power Ranger Samurai came out now, like, there's no way they would let that fly, right?
You will be missed, sweet thing.
Other than Dan Spilo, who I think would be the worst person to be on a tribe with from a personal standpoint. Like, if we're talking about outside of, like, icky things, then, like, probably, like maybe, like, someone like Abby Maria. I don't know if Abby Maria is actually the answer, but I think like a very like volatile presence that's like Pinty. I think Pinty is up there. I think someone to that nature.
So I was thinking I'd disguise myself.
Favorite type of ice cream? I don't really have like a favorite type anyway. Like I don't eat ice cream that often.
Do you know what that sound is?
Like if I do get ice cream, like to be honest, I don't mind just straight up vanilla. But like outside of that, it's like I mean there. What Baskin Robbins has cotton candy. I do actually like cotton candy ice cream. Like I don't get it that often. And then like I don't mind some birthday cake, but then some of them like just have too much shit in it. But like birthday cake ice cream's fine. I'm not like I don't eat ice cream that often, realistically.
Such a momentous occasion. I'd like to honor the good doctor who inspired this journey.
I did get on like a milkshake kick a while back, but like also it's like milkshake has so many calories. Like I actually never realized like how many calories are in a milkshake. Where like a fucking milkshake, like a normal milkshake has like over 1,000 calories in it. Like that's fucking ridiculous. So obviously you can't have like milkshakes that often, but like well, at Wawa, I really like the black and white milkshake, which is essentially just chocolate, but with less chocolate. So it kind of like tastes like it's like a mix of chocolate and vanilla. Still talking about Alyssa Backdoor. I get like, they're not kind of like, is Kyle actually gonna do it? Like, I feel like it's very tough to believe at this point that he would actually do it. Like, if this was a few weeks ago, like, if this was, like, week 3, week 4, I mean, I guess week 4 is iffy. But, like, so, like, I think he would have done it, like, very early on, but, like, now, there's, I find it tough to believe he'll do it.
I am afraid so.
Yeah, so based on what I'm saying, he definitely is still trying to convince them that indie is the way to go. Yeah, back to the ice cream thing though. Like, when I was a kid, I used to love cookies and cream, but I haven't had it in like literal years. And even like the last time I had like I got the shake at Wawa that's like it's like Chips Ahoy and Oreo in it. I was like, this is just too much. Like I just feel like it's not for me anymore. Like these like ice cream things that have like cookies in it. It's not really my thing. Like I loved it when I was a kid though.
You hear that, pal? Let's take out some snipers. Rivet, how's it looking up there?
Again, from my perspective, with the like for Kyle, it makes no sense for him to take out Alyssa right now. From Joseph's point of view, it makes a lot of sense for him to take out Alyssa. From Taylor's point of view, I don't know why she's taking out Alyssa. Especially like to the point where she's gonna piss off Kyle in her efforts to get rid of Alyssa. It makes no sense why she's trying to get rid of Alyssa. And like Monty, it's like I think it makes sense for Monty. Well, like I don't know if he. I think now he's doing it for the right reasons. Or I think now he's like kind of realized that okay, well, if Kyle is like really fighting back against this, that means that there is something to worry about. But it's like I don't think that was the initial like reason why they wanted Alyssa out. I think really the problem with the Leftovers as a whole, I think, is like they've become so obsessed with like keeping everything a secret to the point where like I'm assuming that this is like the reason why Alyssa even came up to begin with, is that they wanted a reason, right? Is that they want like for there to be a reason to put up whoever they're gonna backdoor, and to them it's like, well, we have the reason for Alyssa because she stole the like trip from Taylor or whatever. And like I feel like that's like their upset, and like really that's like a big obsession with Joseph, to where like I feel like that's one of the biggest complaints with Joseph is like how much he like cared, and like that's really why the backdoor plan is so fucking stupid, because like the entire thing is like based around like keeping it to like the other 3 people that don't fucking matter. But I don't know, like, it just feels like they've become so obsessed with like keeping everything a secret when they don't have to. Like, it doesn't matter at this point. Would I rather watch AGT 2002 or UK Panama? Probably UK Panama. UK Panama's shorter, right? I mean, how many fucking episodes are there in America's Got Talent? There's a lot, right? There's like multiple episodes a week. It probably goes on for what, like at least like 8 weeks or so. Oh yeah, Tom Hardy is not gonna bother fucking hosting Survivor UK. And the host of Survivor UK is probably gonna end up being like some random news person that no one in the US has ever heard of. That's usually how these things go. Oh, that's an ally, isn't it? Yeah, I would rather watch any season of a social strategy reality TV show than a season of a like talent-based like reality TV show. I don't think my parents. Yeah, I don't think my parents watch Survivor or Big Brother at this point. I don't think they watch much TV at this point. I think they're like big into watching like weird YouTubers about traveling and shit. I think that's pretty much what they do nowadays. Like my parents used to watch. Again, like, obviously that's how I got into Big Brother and Survivors, through watching shows when they were watching it when I was younger. Especially Big Brother. Like, Survivor they stopped watching, and I had to get back on my own. But, again, like, the only seasons that, when I was a kid, that they didn't watch were 9 and 10. And then my dad started watching 11 again. That's when I got back to like, really getting back into Big Brother. But yeah, I don't think they've watched the season since 20. Like I know my mom knows who Tyler is, but I don't think I don't think they've watched 21 on. Lefter's having a meeting in the pool table. Well, that's a very secret spot from the talking. Well, I mean, they're still gonna like, yeah. I mean, they're obviously gonna talk to him about wanting him to use the veto. I just don't think it's gonna work. Especially because he's already told Michael and Brittany that he's not gonna use it, and Michael told him it's okay. I think beyond that, he doesn't care. Like, I don't think he cares what Monty, Joseph, and Taylor want. So, like, no matter what they say, I don't think it's going to convince him to use it. Like, if anything, I think it's just going to further turn him away against the leftovers, where he's for sure going to flip on them next week. The question is, do Monty and Joseph realize that, oh shit, we need to flip on him now?
You got lucky last time, Nefarious.
This calls for a special sort of annihilation. I've been looking for an excuse.
Your mom made you vote for have-not foods when you were 9. That's a really random thing for her to want you to do. When did they stop doing that? That was a while ago, right? Like, what was the last season they did the vote for have-not foods? What, like maybe was it 15? Was it probably somewhere around there, right? Yeah, you've talked about Secret Saboteurs before. I wouldn't be opposed to watching if I had time, but like I don't have that much time. This is the final boss battle, so we're almost fucking done this shit. I feel like I remember this being a really annoying fight. This is like not good.
Into you lately? Huh? I was so used to you being dull.
Not because it was like difficult, but just because it took forever.
Come on, we have to fight this thing.
I think I kept on running out of ammo too. I think that was also them. Yeah, look at that very secret alliance. Oh, yeah, it's so fucking dumb. They're still trying to keep it a secret. Like, and they think it is a secret. I think it really just shows you how fucking dumb the players they're working with are, though. So, like, again, it's Daniel and Nicole that have to fucking tell you what the majority alliance is. So yeah, I briefly mentioned it in the mid-season power ranking, but like people are talking, like I saw the talk on Reddit that like, Daniel and Nicole have to be bottom 10 players of all time, right? It's like the people they're working with are worse. Like, there's a reason that they're that they're still there and no one's targeting them. It's because they're so fucking pathetic that, like, again, they have no game at all. They have no, like, accurate reads of the house at all. Like, Daniel is fucking bad, but these other people are worse. And to be fair, I don't think Nicole would even, like, be anywhere close to bottom 10 anyway. Because, again, Nicole was at least, like, legitimately the best position in the game at one point, which I don't think a bottom 10 player would ever be able to do. But again, like, at least, like, Daniel knew the power structure of the house. Again, he couldn't do anything about it because he sucked so bad, but, like, at least he, like, knew what to do. Like, these other players don't even know what to do and are also still, like, clueless on everything else.
Now jump.
Yeah, 14 I knew they did for sure. I knew, like, I'm pretty confident they did it in 15. Beyond that is where, like, I'm a bit more hazy. Like, I could see them still doing it for 16, but, like, they also had, like, Team America, right? So, like, I feel like Team America probably took up the voting, like, the weekly voting thing. So, like, yeah, I feel like 15's probably where they start. Where they stop.
Really thinks it will get the best of me.
Yeah, like, don't be surprised when I get around doing the player ranking, and, like, Indy, Terrence, and,
This is not good.
and Jasmine end up being lower than, like, Daniel and Nicole. Because I think it's almost a guarantee at this point. Like, unless, like, one of them ends up being, like, final 3 or something, I think they're, like, and even that, like, even if, like, Terrence ends up being, like, 3rd place or something, like, I think, like, probably Daniel Nicole. And Amira also would probably still be higher.
This is my dimension to rule.
Or they did Family Edition for Survivor instead of Amazing Race. I mean, like, so, I mean, just blood versus water, but, like, they play as a team? Is that what it is? Like, they play as pairs? I mean, it'd be terrible. Thank God Survivor hasn't got... I mean, actually, no, they did. Tide Destinies did do that, didn't it? Never mind. I was saying, like, thank God Survivor's never done a thing where they pair people up and go home together, but yeah, that's literally what Tide Destinies is. Isn't it really weird that, like, of all the fucking Survivor series that are out there, it's Survivor SA that did Tide Destinies? And, like, modern Survivor SA, not even, like, old school Survivor SA.
This is becoming considerably less amusing.
Teams of 3? We're talking about teams of 3 with kids? Like, just imagine how terrible that would be. Like, even just the notion of kids playing Survivor is terrible, but also have their fates tied to, like, their parents and everything. I feel like that's even worse. I guess just keep this. Worse, Asia 1 or Family Edition? I think Asia 1's better than Family Edition, but, like, I don't think there's another... Like, I don't think it's better than, like, Amazing Race 4. And Amazing Race 4 is probably my bottom season, outside of Family Edition. So it's like, I think Asia would, by default, be like the worst, like, normal season of the show. Oh, okay, well, did not mean to do that.
Countless victories. Your dimension will. Another in my trophy case.
Yeah, I mean, like, Amira being 8 would not be that surprised. Because that would essentially mean Amira is, like, only behind the leftovers. Yeah, I mean, like, not out of the realm possibility. And wouldn't be that big a, at that point also wouldn't be that big a surprise, but that means Nicole is 9 and Daniel is 10. Quite funny how Mary and Dino were just shitting on Nicole during that segment.
Keep shooting! We can't stop now!
Yeah, who was it that, I think it was RGP, right, that mentioned that, that they're thinking that, like, Dino is playing, like, to try to make sure Nicole doesn't win. Like, a Nicole-style figure doesn't win, which is, like, a funny thing to think about. They're arguing over the same thing for 1,000th time. I think that makes sense. Again, Joseph's a part of it, so I mean, that's Joseph's MO, isn't it? Like to talk about the same fucking thing over and over again, like extend it to like an hour-long talk. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, that was great. Your most viewed reality TV videos are Amazing Race Australia. That's interesting. Oh, wait, what? It sent me back to 75%? I was at like under 30, right? That's some bullshit.
I retire their heroes.
It's still working. This is not good. Everyone shoot those monitors!
Yeah, I'm pretty, like, the more I talk about, like, I'm pretty confident that's actually gonna happen. Is that Amira is going to actually be number 8. Like, I think the only way that it doesn't happen is if, like, Alyssa, like, makes a really deep run. And then I think at that point you can argue her being higher, just because, like, obviously longevity of her, like, making it much further than a 3rd boot. But like outside of that, I think it's pretty locked in. But I also think like outside, it's also pretty locked in that the leftovers are top 7. Like I don't think anything's gonna change that at this point. Like, I think they have to be the top 7.
Keep shooting. We can't.
Do we know how Anella lost? I mean, based on what, like, we've heard why Nicole won, which is, doesn't make sense to me, but fine. I mean, it's because, like, again, supposedly they voted for Nicole because she voted out Chappies. Which, that's a thing. Because, again, Anella was gonna vote out Chappies too, but whatever. It's fucking, like, I legitimately still don't get it.
This is becoming
like, it makes no fucking sense, like, why they, like, actually voted for Nicole.
Keep firing at the monitors.
Like, and vote for Nicole in a position where they had been talking about in Juryville for, like, or in Ponderosa, I guess it is with, SA, right? But anyway, they've been talking about, like, how, like, Nicole's the person that's least likely to win. Yeah, they end up voting for Nicole because she just so happened to win final immunity and voted out Chappies, which Anella was also going to do if he had won final immunity. So essentially we're saying we're voting for her because she won final immunity, Which is like fine, I guess. But again, like for a cast like that was like that game savvy, like for that to be their rationale at the end of the day is like ridiculous to me. Again, not saying they don't have the right to vote that way. Obviously they do. Like that is Survivor, but like it's ridiculous that that's their rationale when like that was probably like one of the most game savvy casts in the history of the show. Yeah, good on her for cheating on her boyfriend and sleeping with Kyle. That definitely worked out. Fuck. Vanessa from Maldives is one of the stars of District 9. That's really random. Like, what do we mean by one of the stars? Like, are we, like, actually saying she was a star? Oh, she actually was. Okay, that's funny. She's third billing. I guess fourth on this one, but still. Is she the wife, then? Yeah, she's the wife. Wow, I never knew that, actually. That's weird. I mean, it makes sense. Obviously, District 9 is a South African movie. But, yeah, I never actually, like, put that together. Actually, you look her up. The third fucking thing when you look her up on Google is her Survivor Wiki page. So was that was after District 9 then, right? Yeah, that's so weird. She played Survivor after being in District 9.
You think you're clever, don't you? I will win.
I love how I'm still not even back to where I was when I died. Well, this is kind of shit. If Mr. Beast had a Mrs. Power ranking, do I think Turner would be top 3? I think Turner would probably be the bottom, right? I feel like Mr. Beast doesn't care enough about Big Brother to actually to rank these sort of things, right? I do, like, Turner would probably be the only person ranked, right? Like, he wouldn't even know who the fuck everyone else is. He just, like, ranked them as, okay, Turner's the worst one. So really, it's a tie for first place with everyone else, so.
Look upon
God damn it.
my magnificent work.
Oh, this is just like a bomb thing. That's pretty pointless. Okay, that's pointless too. I've never used like most of these weapons. What is this one? Oh, I got more? Cool. Oh yeah, because it leveled up. Who are the casuals voting for AFP? I mean, they're out there. They exist. If they didn't, then... Actually, I guess it's been a while since, like... Yeah, actually, when was the last time I mean, I guess Carson, right? I guess that's actually probably the biggest example, and that's the most recent one. But, yeah, like, actually, recent, like, main seasons, like, the AFP's gone to, like, the BB Twitter feed, too. Which is kind of funny. But, like, mostly by accident. Like, I think Tiffany and Nicole was by accident. Davon, I think you contribute a bit more to BB Twitter, but... I don't know what any of these weapons are.
Not even a candle against the battles I have won. Countless victories. Your dimension.
Thank God I'm playing this on the easiest difficulty, because if I wasn't, this really would take forever. Voting for Turner unless something changes? I would not be surprised if Turner wins at this point. Where, like, obviously Taylor I think is still the favorite, but, Yeah, I think Turner, like, with the, with Muffin Gate and all that stuff, I think he could definitely win.
Why won't you just...
Oh, none of these are hitting. So I'm still out of those. What is this? Oh. Oh, this is useful. I think that's a future video I plan on doing at some point. Is, yeah, what if Survivor casted, like, the challenge? I do have that listed as a what if video. To, like, run, like, I don't know how exactly I would do it. But I think it would be a fun video to talk about. Like, the concept of, like, yeah, what if there were returning players every season? Never ends. Did he turn with his own, his sister? I assumed he already did. I assume that's why the claims came out to begin with. I mean, I think it's pretty clear, like, he already had a really bad... I mean, he even talks about on the feeds that he has a terrible relationship with his family. So, again, not surprising that they would say stuff like that about him. We should be done here. There we go.
What have you done?
That took forever. Do I think Taylor has a chance? Yeah, I think Taylor has a chance. I think she's the most likely winner, but yeah, I think really, I think the top three are probably going to be what, Taylor, Turner, and probably Michael would be third right now. I mean, like, Taylor and Michael have the biggest edits right now. Like, they are the top two professional getters, or DR getters. And then, like, Turner's been climbing his way up recently because of the muffin stuff, and, like, also he just, like, gets all this, like, anti-Jasmine content really randomly, so... okay, that was really dumb. Who from Clan the Fan would be good for a challenge? Nobody? Michael? That was his name, right? Zendaya, or Zendaya, I don't remember how you pronounce her name. Her cousin or whatever he was. Outside of that, like, nobody. Actually, this is something I didn't even notice until recently. Logan's the only guy left. I feel like that's so weird that we have, like, this many people left and Logan's the only guy left. And, like, I found out that, like, I believe the cast started with, like, 8 women and, like, 4 guys or something. Like, it was, like, a very, like, big, like, gender split.
There, the heart.
Fuck, I thought we were at the end. I forgot about this.
Entirely.
I think someone is inside of your power suit.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's like that likely for the challenge. Oh, that is a lot of damage.
To the darkest, most remote pits of reality, to suffer in ways that
Yeah, 4-time winner Rui. I'm sure that would have happened. You finished your Fast and Furious ranking? Yeah, I assume 7 would be number 1? That's what my number 1 would be. Like, I think it would be 7, 5... 7, 5, then probably 1, I think? Then, like, 6, 8, 4, 2, 3? I don't know. Actually, I don't remember 2, 3, 4 that well at this point. I feel like 3 is a movie that I probably would like more on the rewatch. Okay, almost fell off there. Lovely. I think, like, I don't know if Boston Rob would have been on that much, though. Like, Boston Rob could have definitely been, like, the bananas But I don't think Bossman would have said yes that often after All Stars. But I could definitely see Colby coming back a decent amount, especially after like the acting gig was. Actually, to be fair, I guess it did go like okay for him off the bat, didn't it? But I feel like Hatch would have been on every season though. Like that definitely would have been a thing. I feel like Hatch would have gotten like the Ashley Mitchell sort of treatment, where like he would be on every season and then like he would have like a bad season then a good season, like it would just go like back and forth. Where like obviously on like season 2 he would be like the first boot. But I feel like season 3 he would like do okay until they like he comes back for 4 and they realize like, oh shit, he did okay last time, we gotta target him again. Does Clank Finn live in a... I mean, it lives in, like, a mansion. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just, like the way that Sequester film, where they literally just rented out a mansion and then just, like, had the crew film within it. I don't think it's, like, Big Brother where you have, like, cameras, like planted everywhere. But I believe it's, like, actual cameramen that are just, like, following everyone.
I could use an exit!
Yeah, you got 7, 5. Okay, I never watched 9. Hobbs and Shaw, I don't even know where I would rank. Yeah, Hobbs and Shaw, 1, 8, 6, 9. I mean, it's pretty much my. Actually, that's exactly my ranking, isn't it? It's just I didn't rank Hobbs and Shaw, and I didn't rank 9. Yeah, I think that's pretty much my ranking. So, I think I had 6 above 8, didn't I? Which, too fair. I haven't watched 6 in forever. Probably totally get the car treatment. Probably, yeah. Until she like didn't want to come back, which I wonder when that would be. Because like I think she would have come back a lot initially. Like I think the 13 through 20 era, I think she would have came back a lot. I don't know if like after 20 she would have really come back that often. I don't know though. I mean, now I think about it though, it's like she is. I don't know. I mean, like Survivor's such a different experience though. We're like, if we're talking about this like really realistic, I don't know how often or how like are these people really going to want to play Survivor over and over and over and over again? Like just the playing Survivor once like takes a massive toll on you. So like I don't know if these, because it's not like the challenge where they're like in a house for like a month that they can like, I mean at least in old school seasons they can go out to like parties and like all that stuff. It's like here you're actually on an island for 26 to 39 days. Yeah, it's like that would just be dreadful. To like literally be playing that like multiple times a year. Richard Hatch would still be on every season.
Enough, Nefarious! You're tearing reality apart! If you don't stop...
When would Richard... I think the real question is, when would Richard Hatch not be on a season? I think tax evasion, like, would be the spot where, like, they're like, yeah, we can't have him on, right? But then even that, I think they would bring him back until, like, IOI happened, then they'd be like, fuck, we can't bring him back anymore. Actually, it probably would happen early. I think I'm sure he annoyed production, and that would play a factor eventually. Dude, I forgot this fight had so many phases to it. I really thought we were done with that earlier fight, but whatever. Oh, Sandra for sure would have played like a billion times. Again, like, yeah, but I think that even further shows you that, like, yeah, there's no way these people are playing like over and over and over again, like a billion times in a row. But considering, like, even coming out of like Pearl Islands, like Sandra was so sick to the point where she couldn't play All Stars. So I think that kind of like shows you like how Like, I doubt we would be getting, like, these people playing, like, 10 seasons in a row. Like, we're not getting, like, a Bananas... Like, how many times did Bananas play in a row? He played, like, what? From Cutthroat to... Oh, no, because it's about the season. Actually, I guess his streak of, like, how many times in a row isn't, like, ridiculously large, is it? It's, like, 12 seasons or something? But either way, like, you would not get that on Survivor, I don't think. Just because, like, don't think you could physically do it. It would be, like, so unhealthy to the point where I think, like, production had to step in and say, yeah, you can't be on this season. You gotta take a break. Oh, you never finished Final Reckoning? That's... I mean, the thing about the Ashley thing, it's like, that's not her actual reason, though. Like, that's always been my issue with the Ashley thing, is, like, she was gonna take the money anyway. Like, to me, it's like, that was just an excuse for her to take the money. Again, she's justified in taking the money. Like, I'm not faulting her for taking the money at all. I just think, like, realistically, especially, like, post-show, like, just be a bit more honest, and, like, you were gonna take the money anyway. Like, even if, like, Hunter wasn't a complete dick to you, you still would have taken the money. Well, obviously, it does give her, like, easy, like, out, to say that that's the reason why she did it. How are we only 50% of the way? That one, right? Yeah, I mean, like, the challenge is, like, not that hard to do back to back. Like, even in comparison to, like, Big Brother. Like, Big Brother, you're being, like, isolated from society for, like, 80 to 90 days at a time. The challenge, like, you could still call home. You could still, like, again, you're partying, like, most of the time. It's definitely a lot easier to repeat on the challenge than it is, like, any of these other social strategy games. Yeah, Hunter's not the greatest partner in the world. I mean, like, to be fair, I think there's worse also, but yeah, like, he's still a dick. I mean, he's still, like, what you would expect from a challenge partner, which is, like, a unsupportive, like, asshole. Which is, like, most people on the challenge. Especially most people that, like, from the MTV era of the challenge. I think nowadays it's gotten a bit better. Or, like, even, like, Fessy. Like, people talk about how bad of a partner Fessy is. At least Fessy pretends. Like, back in the day, you have people that aren't even trying to pretend like they give a shit about you as their partner, so. I still feel like Fessy's, like, at least better than them. No. If every paired season had money steal, how many winners would have chosen to not steal the money? Let's see, what paired seasons are there? So, I don't think would Darrell have stole from Aviv? Probably not, right? Yeah, I don't think so. What's the next pair? There's not one for a while, is there? Yeah, you don't have another one till what, Fresh Meat 2? Is there really? Actually, yeah, I never realized that. There's no paired seasons in between Fresh Meat 1 and 2? That's so weird. Yeah, Fresh Meat 2, Carly and Landon. Landon's not doing that, right? I could not imagine Landon stealing the money from Carly. And you got, what, Rivals? Would Banana steal from Tyler? I don't know. I think that one's, like, a bit tough because, like, obviously they had, like, a friendship outside of that and, like, they knew each other from, like, the West and, like, all that stuff. I don't know. I would not be, like, that shocked if Bananas did, but, like, I could also see why he wouldn't. X's, who won X's? Bananas and Camilla. I think Bananas would steal from Camilla. Actually, I don't know. Like, I mean, like, Camilla would kill him. So I don't know. But, like, I feel like, on paper at least, like, I don't think Bananas cared about Camilla enough to where, like, he wouldn't steal the money. Well, I think, like, there would be the worry of, like, Camilla actually murdering him after the fact. And you got Rivals 2, so Wes and CT, I think they would have shared. If anything, I think, like Wes would have let CT take all the money. I think that could have also happened. And you got what? 26, so Jordan and Sarah. Oh, I forgot about the I'm an idiot. I completely forgot about the women's side of the Rivals things. Again, that shows how much of a sexist I am. Yeah, so you got Evelyn and Paula. I don't think they steal, right? Yeah, I don't think they do. And Paula and Emily, I don't think they steal either. But yeah, she wins both the Rival seasons because she gets, like, ridiculously good partners in both those seasons.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah, I mean, I would, like, legitimately be scared for Banana's life if he stole the money from Camilla. I mean, to be fair, if that happened, we probably don't see Camilla again anyway at that point. Maybe it would have been better for the franchise. Camilla would have just been gone at that point. Yeah, Jordan and Sarah, I don't know if they take the money from each other. Like, I feel like Sarah wasn't going to take the money from Bananas, right? So, like, I don't see why she would have any reason to take it from Jordan. And I feel like Jordan's one of those people that would keep the money.
Nope.
Because I feel like he'd be the type of person that would, like, really bash him for taking the money. Yeah, then... Bloodlines. Obviously, it's Bloodlines, so it's kind of weird to take the money from your Bloodline, but whatever. Obviously, we had it 28, 29, 30, 31. Yeah, there's really not that many pair seasons, are there? Like, and the ones I have had the twist recently.
You really thought you had me?
Yeah, I mean, there really aren't that many other opportunities, are there? Just double agents, so, got CT and Amber. I think they would have shared, I think. I'd be surprised. I too fair, like, CT could, but, like, considering that him and Casey shared the next season, I think they would probably share there, too. I would steal from Camilla, but then I'll be scared of being murdered, so I don't know if it's worth the risk. Again, just like literally, like I can't imagine, like Camilla having the money stolen from her. See, he doesn't seem like the stealing type. I mean, he doesn't on paper, but I feel like he's someone that is willing to do it. It's just that I think with him, he's like obviously very aware of like his like perception and everything, to where I think that's like something that he's like really trying to manage nowadays. I feel like that would be like a major reason why he doesn't take it, because like double agent's like, even though like he tries to build his perception of being this like really big nice guy, it's like he's also like still like betraying Big T left and right, to where like I think really I think he would do it if he like felt like he needed the money enough, but like realistically I think he would I think he'd be worried about the perception to where he wouldn't do it.
Thank you.
But I think that's it. I think we're finally done with the game. So yeah, I mean, we're pretty much like getting to the point where I would end stream anyway. So I can't believe this. Like, how long did they? So this took. What is that? Like 13 hours to finish? This took me longer than my initial playthrough. Which too fair. I guess that's the norm with streaming. Is that whenever I stream a game, it ends up taking way longer than what it did when I just played it on my own, but still. Like, this is by a good, like, I believe I've almost doubled my playtime, right? Yeah, it took me 7.5 hours to finish Rift Apart the first time. And I'm playing on New Game Plus, and I lowered the difficulty to the easiest difficulty where I can't even die. And it still took me 13 hours. Alright, whatever. Cool, we're done. I don't have to play Ratchet and Clank again for a while. I mean, like, I still actually do really like this game. It's just that, again, like, I think I've been playing on stream, it's just not the most fun experience. And really, like, realistically, I will say, like, again, playing on stream here, like, obviously, when I'm streaming game, I'm usually talking to chat most of the time. I feel like through that, I don't enjoy most of the games I end up playing. Where I feel like the ones I do are the ones where I can literally just, like, not think at all. And, like, so, like, games that I know, like, extremely well are fine. Like Last of Us, Assassin's Creed, stuff like that. And, like, Hitman, like, even Hitman, technically I had to think, but, like, I still enjoyed those streams. But, like, something like Ratchet and Clank doesn't really click. And, like, Walking Dead and, like, Until Dawn, stuff like that, like, the problem with those is that, obviously, like, I'm kind of, like, those are obviously story games, so I'm not paying attention. Like, Uncharted's fine, too, isn't it? I mean, I guess I did get lost a little bit in Uncharted, though. I guess Mass Effect was fine. Yeah, I mean, you guys are making games worse for me, so thank you for that. Yeah, which pre-merger would do the best on our return? Bradley, Jason Linden, or Voce? Probably Jason Linden. I think, like, I would, like, rank him as the best player of those anyway. But yeah, I think he would have the more potential on the return also. I don't know. I don't get a great sense of, like, I don't know how Voce would do on a return. Like, Bradley, I think, is, like, very high variant. Like, Jason, I feel like should be good for early game. And, like, I think, like, towards endgame, like, maybe become a threat due to being, like, a super fan, like, all that sort of stuff. But, so I feel like Jason Linden would do good, though. But yeah, like, Voce, not 100%. Can you not skip this, by the way? That's kind of dumb, but whatever. Oh, no, you can. There we go. Thank God. Because I definitely wanted to see the credits of fucking Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. That was definitely a high priority. I mean, Champs vs. Pros was for charity, wasn't it? Like, I don't think they would have stolen the money for charity. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're not stealing the money. Alright. I just want to see something real quick. What is my percentage of completion? Oh, it actually is almost exactly the same. That's really sad. So I really, like, rushed through the game on stream, and I still have, like, the same, like, almost the same percentage of completion as the first time around. Well, that's something. But either way, again, I think we might as well call it a night. So yeah, next time we'll start Final Fantasy VII Remake. We'll see how that goes. I'm sure I'll hate it on the replay too, but we'll see. Yeah, we got, 3 episodes of SA. We got more Big Brother. We'll see how this turns out. I'm assuming by next time we stream, the leftovers will be completely done. We'll see. Actually, let's see. What updates do I have here? Oh, they just agreed that leave noms the same. Cool. So that's done. It's so dumb that they even, like, fought that hard. Like, it is, like, even from, like, a Alliance member perspective, it's ridiculous for them to even, like, consider, like, trying to get Kyle to do this. But whatever. do I think the week 7 is a good or bad twist? What are we talking about? Oh, are we talking about the split thing for next week? Is that what you're talking about? Couldn't even remember that was week 7. I don't like it. Especially because, like, again, like, I feel like we are on the precipice of the Leftovers breaking up. So, like, I just think having this twist just kind of messes with things, but, it's interesting. Like, I'm not, like, 100% opposed to it, but, like, I would have been, like, completely fine if they didn't do it here. Scarily similar to X fighting for Alyssa to stay last season. Yeah, but the difference here is that X did that at Final 7 or Final 8 or whatever. Like, this is at Final 11. There's 4 other people to take out, or 3 other people to take out. It's not like this is like the last opportunity or whatever. Like, it's ridiculous that this is even like a thing. Like, why are you trying to get this guy to turn against his showmance when there's still 3 other options on the board? Again, it's a move that so clearly benefits, like, people outside of him. Like, essentially, you're telling him to mess up his game to benefit yours. It's like, why would he do that? When it's so blatantly, like, that's what he's trying, like, that's what they're trying to do. I mean, yeah, you gotta make good TV. I think at this point, like, that is 100% what Taylor's doing, though, right? Like, I think she just wants to make whatever move makes better TV. Yeah, I'm looking at Taryn's tweets, seeing what he's saying, because I see that he's tweeted a lot recently. So yeah, I mean, like, it does look like it's pretty much done. Yeah, so Kyle's not using it. Not surprising. Yeah, we'll be interested to see, like, how much, like, I'm really, at the end of the day, again, like, Kyle was already coming for Monty and Joseph anyway. So, like, that doesn't change much on his end. But this could obviously, like, now awaken Joseph and Taylor and Monty to realizing that, oh, we need to take the shot at Kyle. Which will be interesting to see if that gets fully put together. Yeah. We'll probably have, again, we'll probably see, I'm assuming they're gonna have to break up, right? I'm assuming they're gonna be plotting to take each other out for next week, which is why, like, again, the split trap is gonna kind of mess with things, but we'll see. Hall Brawl, Alyssa Lopez or Snyder? Probably Lopez. 24 Alyssa seems to kind of suck at comps, so yeah, I wouldn't bank my money on her. Kyle Alyssa double could happen. Wouldn't be that surprising. And really, just, like, really anyone can go next week. Like, we're in a Final 5 position. Like, that's really what this, like, next round is, that we're getting 2 Final 5 positions, to which at the Final 5, like, you can literally, like, not even be a person you can essentially be forced to be on the block at that position. Like, if the person that isn't on the block wins the veto and uses it on someone that is on the block, then the other person that's not on the block automatically has. So, again, literally anyone can go home next week. So it is going to be a train wreck, but it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Oh, I mean, like, BB Twitter already hates Kyle, right? And then, like, now they're starting to hate Michael and Brittany because they're, like, wanting to work with Kyle. And, like, they talked about how, like, we can't go to the end of Taylor anymore. Again, like, and that's my take too, is that, like, despite all this thing, like, the season is on paper really good. There's a lot of, like, really, like, quote unquote interesting stuff happening. But, like, I also, like, don't really care. Like it's fine, but it's like, I don't know. I just find it hard to get invested in the season. For me, I think the season like just started off on such a low that for me it like was never able to truly recover from that, even though like we had like such great moments after the fact. But I just think like all my enthusiasm for it already was like sapped by that point. Do I think Taylor could be a boot during double? Again, like I think anyone could be a boot. Based on like how the groups are broken up, based on like how like competitions play out, like really literally anybody could go home. Yeah, I mean like literally anybody. Like I mean I'm like running through my head right now, but like there's literally, because like also it's like a lot of it's because like there's so many like different factions here. To where, like, it isn't like that there is, like, a very solid, like, 4-person group or something like that. Like, there's so many, like, little factions in, the game at this point, where, again, the people outside the leftovers train wreck at that point. None of them, like, they are kind of working together, but, like, not really. Like, again, like, Indy's probably gonna go home here. Jasmine and Terrence, like, kind of have a thing, but, like, like, Alyssa kind of has a thing with Jasmine, doesn't really want to work with her, though. And then, like, from the people in the leftovers, it's like, again, you have, like, these kind of pair. I mean, like, you obviously have Kyle and Alyssa to a degree. You have Michael and Brittany. You have Michael and Brittany who have deals with, like, Kyle and with Taylor, but, like, they're not really that loyal to them at this point. Like, they'd be okay with either of them going. You have Joseph, who has relationships with the people outside the leftovers, particularly... was it Jasmine and Terrence. Then you have Joseph, who at this point I guess has a real like relationship with Taylor. Before it was more so like it was kind of just like presumed to be a thing, but like not really. But I guess now they actually are working together and agreeing on things. You have Joseph and Monty, but like Monty was never really that loyal to Joseph. Really up until like this week, like Monty was more loyal to Kyle. But really like Kyle's like really dropped the ball there. And then now with Kyle not wanting to put up Alyssa, I think Monty's going to be against Kyle moving forward. You have Kyle with Turner, but like, again, there's like no real like solid like group. There's no group that's like bigger than like 3 people right now. Outside of the leftovers, which I don't think is going to hold. So, and like the Pound, which I don't think is going to hold either. So it's like, yeah, I mean, like it should be a train wreck. Oh, the cast ranking, yeah. I said 22, 19, 16, 24, I think was the ranking. Where I legitimately think this is a bad cast. Like I just think so. Like most of this cast is unlikable, and then the people that are likable are like really like not super memorable. Where again, like, I think at this point it's like outside of Taylor, who's like more memorable for like storyline than like her like being that notable outside of that. You have her, and then you have like Turner, I guess. And like that's a lot of that just coming from the fact that he's like mocking Jasmine, who everyone hates. Michael's winning competitions, that's something. Outside of that, do I think there's a lot of production influence this season? Not direct, like indirect. Like again, there is every season, but I don't think there's like twists that they're like out of the blue putting in there to save certain people. But I mean, like obviously there's always like the DR asking questions that make you think about like, oh, maybe I should be working with this person or whatever, but nothing like too major. Does Turner have a thing for the Muffin Man? I thought he was the Muffin Man. I mean, yeah, he is the Muffin Man. Yeah. So what else is there? I mean, we got a lot still. We got like what? Like, so yeah, Claim to Fame also. There's an episode of that tomorrow. We got Amazing Race Canada 8, which, that's something. Yeah, they're bringing back all the teams, right? Fuck me. Yeah, I'll probably start watching Amazing Race Asia 2. So that'll be interesting. Probably won't get that much watch, though. Because, again, like, realistically, between this and the next stream, again, pretty busy. Because, like, again, I have Monday off, but, like, there's a lot of shows happening Monday. To where, like, that takes up most of my time anyway. And then, like, Tuesday I work. And, like, and I could probably watch some after. But actually, no, because you have to watch SA, and then you have to watch Amazing Race Canada, and then, like, Wednesday, again, also Survivor SA, Challenge USA, Big Brother. So it's like, yeah, fuck me. I'm out on Snake in the Grass. Like, I'll probably end up watching the episodes that have, like, Janelle and that sort of thing. Did that air yet? I haven't paid attention. So, like, obviously, I watched the premiere, the one with Yule, Earl, and Malcolm. But I haven't watched any episodes since then, so I'm not sure, like, what episodes have aired and what haven't. But yeah, again, I'll probably go back and watch the episodes with Big Brother players at some point. But I'm not gonna watch it on a weekly basis. Oh, A&W fucking tomorrow too. Fuck me. Oh yeah, it's gonna be Vegas, isn't it? I'm actually kind of interested in that. I'm like, I don't really care about A&W anymore, even though I'm still doing a review of it. But I am actually excited for Vegas. So at least there's that. Who was the snake? It was Malcolm, which I will say I was surprised by. They did get me. I really thought it was going to be Earl throughout the entire episode, but no, it was Malcolm. Good on him. At least, to be honest, Malcolm was not a good liar on Survivor. So the fact that he actually could lie there, good on him. But yeah, oh yeah. By the way, also, yeah. So I believe the rumor of how they're gonna do it is that they're gonna split up between, like the front yard and back. Like they're gonna do like not front yard. They're gonna do it like people are in the house and people are in the backyard. But like, that doesn't make sense. Like I don't know how they're gonna do that. Like there's no way they're gonna be able to like let these people live in the backyard. So I don't know if they're gonna have to make them like switch at points. Like I don't know how it's gonna work. It just seems so weird to me. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, imagine like Malcolm comes back now and they're gonna be like, "Oh, we saw you learned how to lie on Snake in the Grass, so I gotta take you out." How fucked would that be? Imagine if we actually do get a returning season and like it's Earl, Yule, and Malcolm, and they're like, "Oh, we gotta target Malcolm. He beat us on Snake in the Grass or whatever." Yeah, that would be fucked. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, again, I think we'll probably end here. So yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. Start Final Fantasy VII Remake. Who knows how that'll go? But yeah. Until then, see you guys next time.